Yeah, that's more like it. Let's go.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP. Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. How y'all feeling, man? What's good with y'all, man? Candy Girl, what's good? Yo, good to see you. George Harris. George Harris said he gonna pull up next time I go live. What up, George? What's popping with you, man? Carolina Blue 843. What's good, Sid? What's good, family, man? We chilling, man. Big time driver. You know I had to go live. You know I had to go live. D-Cash, what's good, man? Antonio McClanahan, what's good, man? That's right, Candy Girl, we live. Yeah, we ain't got time to play. We got Panthers football to talk about. Green 80 Part 5. I told y'all I'm gonna take y'all into the season, understanding one thing and one thing only: that Bryce Young is in fact elite. Yeah. I said that. I said it. And Tony McClanahan said Panthers pride keep counting at the fat man. Hey, Candy Girl, he said y'all hit the like button. That's a fact. Hit the like button. Joseph Peterson, what's good, man? What's good with y'all, man? I'm excited about this one, man. I know people ain't gonna like it, but I got a little bit of a twist today. I ain't gonna lie to you. Got a little bit of a twist. I want to show y'all some stuff that I think is pretty telling early on, and seeing early estimates about what people are saying about the Carolina Panthers. So yeah, let's get into this, man. Let's cut this music. Oh man. So I had the privilege today of being on a Saints podcast today. Yeah, go figure. Yeah. Go figure. Shout out to Izzy over there at I believe it's Quick Blitz with Izzy. Pretty good podcast. And I was having a conversation with a guy named GR3 or something like that, or GS3, something like that. A very loud brother. Very loud brother. And you know, I'm gonna tell y'all something that a lot of Saints fans don't want to say. When the Saints swept the Carolina Panthers twice, that was their Super Bowl. That was it. Because in the conversation that I had with the gentleman, all he could ever say was, "We beat y'all twice." So I asked him, I said, "Let me ask you a question." I said, minus the Carolina Panthers, what other good team did y'all beat? And then he said out of his own mouth, this was Izzy now. Izzy said this. He said, "See, I just caught you in a contradiction. If you don't call yourself or your team a good team, you're lying to people." That's basically what he said. Let me tell y'all something. Not only did that show me that New Orleans Saints fans deem the Carolina Panthers as a good team, it shows me also what they think about our quarterback. Yeah. It shows me that. It was just a very ironic conversation that I was having with the gentleman. I'm not gonna lie. If y'all ever get opportunity, head on over there. The live show would be live. I tell you that much. And y'all think we have a lot of back and forth over here. Man, listen. We ain't got nothing compared to what they got over there on their show. Now, I know you guys think that I'm getting ready to run through a couple of Bryce Young videos, which I am. Okay, which I am. But I wanted to run back through a Dave Canellis interview that I was getting ready to start doing, and I got a little tired from the show that I did the other day with Catman Jr. Shout out to him for doing the live exclusive interview with me. I'm not too sure if I'm the only Panthers fan or Panthers content creator that has had the pleasure of interviewing him, but it was an amazing interview. Great brother that we spoke to. Now, shout out to George Harris. He said, "Hey, you gonna get Freddie in here?" We'll see. Freddie's perusing around the YouTube streets. Yeah, we'll see what Freddie does. Shout out to Steven Nato. Said, "What's good, Panthers fans? What's good, man?" Thurman, what's up, man? He said 336 Greensboro in the chat. Let's go, Bryce. I got hopes we can turn this positive corner this upcoming season. Keep pounding. That's a fact, man. Hey, listen, Bryce Young is here to stay, baby. He ain't going nowhere. The Carolina Panthers are going straight to that old bowl game. Thurman, just exit the chat what that old bowl game means. Fast BP showed the last couple of games outside of the division they played, the worst teams in the league. Hey, man, listen, if you ever have to have a conversation with a Saints fan, all you have to do is ask them, outside of the Carolina Panthers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, what other team did y'all win against? I guarantee you can hear a rat piss on cotton down the street. All right, let's get into this. I want to pull up the interview. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, let's go here. CBS dropped the video not too long ago, and I had the honor of listening to it, and I was quite astonished by what they were saying. Let's see here. I want to pull up this one here. I don't want to pull up the off-season grades. Let's see if I can get their actual. Here it is. Schedule breakdown. They just did this about 4 hours ago for the Carolina Panthers. Okay, so I want to pull this up on the screen, and I want y'all to see what CBS thinks the Carolina Panthers are going to do. Okay, let's go.
Well, it is rare, but it happens more than you think. Teams with losing records making the NFL playoffs. Now, since 2010, for
let's go past
2026 schedule, we have Lige Duzable joining us now to break it down. I got my little handy iPad over here to make sure that I can put some wins and losses up on the board. And we're going to start with week 1. That's September 13th, playing up against the Bears. How do you feel like this one's going to start off, Lige?
JD, this is a really good storyline because these two quarterbacks are tied to each other. Let's not forget the Carolina Panthers made a massive trade in the 2023 season with the Chicago Bears to move up to get the number 1 spot and get Bryce Young. Well, they struggled that year, and because they struggled, the Chicago Bears owned their number 1 pick in 2024, which happens to be Caleb Williams. So these guys will be tied together. They're both from California. I have the Carolina Panthers winning that game at home. The Carolina Panthers are one of the better teams at home last year. I think they get it done week 1 versus the Bears at home.
Now hold on. Now listen to this. Now this is CBS Sports. This is CBS Sports. And see, this is why I tell you guys that there's a lot. If you just listen to one side, you'll get a false narrative about where people really see the Carolina Panthers. Chris Sims, blah. Don't listen to him, okay? This is true unbiased, truly unbiased opinions of the Panthers' schedule, given their predictions. And he has the Panthers winning week 1 against the Bears. I totally agree with him. I don't agree with everything that I saw inside of this soundbite here, but for the most part, I agree. Let's go into it. I believe week 1, the Panthers do beat the Chicago Bears. Let's go.
Nothing like a good week 1 win to start off your season. Okay, coming up next, we're going to Atlanta, taking on the Falcons. Week 2, how's it going to play out, Lige?
The question is, JD, who will be starting at quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons? Will it be Mike?
That's the same question that I've had. I don't know if it's going to be Tua. I don't know if it's going to be Michael Penix, but the question still remains: who's going to be the quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons? I've already told you guys. I believe that the Atlanta Falcons will be last in the division this year. So yeah, we'll see what Kevin Stefanski can do with that team. But I have us winning week 2. Let's listen to see what they have us doing week 2 against Atlanta.
Michael Penix Jr. or Tua Tagovailoa. Early on in the offseason, seems like Tua Tagovailoa has looked really well throughout this offseason. Michael Penix Jr. still can't participate fully in OTAs. The Carolina Panthers swept the Atlanta Falcons last year. I believe they win this game on the road, and they get their dub versus divisional foe in week 2 as well.
Starting off the season 2-0. Ooh. Let me tell you something. You think I'm insufferable right now with the Green 80 series that I'm running? Just wait until the season starts and we beat the Bears, and then we go into Atlanta and beat the Falcons in Atlanta again. I wouldn't know how to act, y'all. I wouldn't know how to act.
BW, great way to start things off. We're going to travel over to Cleveland in week 3. How's this going to go?
Common theme again. Who's starting at quarterback, right? Deshaun Watson
right?
Or Shedeur Sanders? I like Carolina Panthers to win this game on the road. I just like what they've done this entire offseason to really refortify that defense. And then you just like what you saw from Bryce Young down the stretch last year. I believe he had 5 game-winning drives last year. Brad Isaacs will take over as offensive coordinator, which will infuse some life into this offense. Give me the Carolina Panthers to start off the season 3-0.
Man, listen. The Carolina Panthers starting the season off 3-0. We haven't done that since Sam Darnold And what's up, SC Panther boy? We haven't done that since Sam Darnold was the quarterback here with Matt Rule as the head coach. Starting the season off 3-0. I'm telling y'all, the Carolina Panthers are on a lot of people's radars, guys. Do not take what Chris Sims said as gospel. It's a lie. Other people who have played in the NFL see what the Panthers are doing. 3-0 to start the season off. I will be going crazy. Let's go.
Lige, you're making my job over here easy. I don't even have to click over to anything else. Okay, week 4, we have Detroit coming into Carolina. What are your thoughts on that?
Now, remember, this Detroit game, this is the first game in which we have, or the first primetime game, Sunday Night Football, 8:30 in the bank. I have this as a win. Let's see what CBS says.
Matchup.
Detroit trying to bounce back. They had been the top of the cream in the NFC North, but didn't make the playoffs last year and really struggled with their offensive line. They try to refortify that this year. I believe the Detroit Lions beat the Carolina Panthers in Carolina in week 4.
The Detroit Lions beat the Carolina Panthers. All right.
Yeah, now listen to me. I'm not going to be too, I'm not going to be too opposed to that, only because starting off the season 3-1, if this holds true, right? If we start the season 3-1, that's the best possible outcome besides going 4-0 going into the bye week. And I told y'all, anytime you go into the bye week, you want to go with a win. But 3-1 to start the season off, I don't have a. You won't hear a fuss out of me. You will not hear a fuss out of Panthers Prime Podcast. He said, "What's up? What's up? Go Pack, go all day." He said, "Packers will get better." Yeah. Hey, listen, we going to Green Bay, and I'm telling you right now, I don't even have to wait until my record prediction come out. We will beat the Packers in Lambeau this year, my brother. Yeah. We will beat the Packers in Green Bay. Don't worry about that. What up, C3? Let's go.
They're getting the first loss of the season, not coming until week 4. And after that loss, they will have a bye week to get it back together and then heading out to go up against the Eagles, Lige.
All right, so going against the Eagles, all right, I believe the Panthers can win that game in Lincoln Financial against the Eagles. It's not going to be too cold. This may be about the second week of October. It won't be too bad up there. Maybe 40s, 30s, or whatever. That's complimentary to what we have in Charlotte, unless they got some freak snowstorm that comes through. But yeah, I think what Bryce Young showing us from the last time that we played against the Eagles, that he can play, and I'm not afraid of their defense. I'm just not. So I believe the Panthers can win. Let's see what CBS says.
Yeah, JD, that's a tough early bye. As players, we don't want buys that early. You kind of want your bye in the middle of the season. Unfortunately for the Carolina Panthers, they get it after week 4, and then they have to take on the Philadelphia Eagles at the Link. I don't see the Carolina Panthers going into Philadelphia and winning that game. I have the Eagles winning that game at home.
So it started off so well. Started off 3-0.
Yeah. So let's say, for instance, this is how we start off. This will be the best start to a season in Bryce Young's career. 3-2 to start the season off. I don't. Hey, listen. Let's say, for instance, we go by this right here, and this does validate, right? Okay. I mean, we beat a division opponent. We beat the Bears. We beat Cleveland. Okay, we lose primetime. We lose against the Eagles. But surely there's a rebound week 7. Because I'm telling you right now, I believe that we're either going to sweep the Bucs or we're going to split with them. It would not go the opposite direction. It just won't. I'm telling you that right now. But if this was to verify, which I doubt, I kind of have us starting the season off real. I have the starting the season off real hot. I'm gonna be honest with you. But if this verifies, it's not bad. It's not bad in my opinion. Okay, let's go.
We got 2 losses. We have an early bye. That's not so great. Can they turn things around week 7? Tampa Bay coming to town.
And this is what the division came down to last year. Remember, I believe they played the Tampa Bay Buccaneers twice in the last 3 weeks. I believe the Carolina Panthers win this game at home like they did last year versus Tampa Bay. Give me the Carolina Panthers to win this game versus the divisional foe in Week 7 at home.
Serve your town.
Yes,
Support your
sir.
church.
Hold on,
Plus,
chat.
get
Hold
your
on,
first
chat.
paying client within 90 days.
Hold on, chat. All right, real
Okay, we're
quick.
going to
Turn things around. I agree with them. Turn things around. If we're going by this, Tampa Bay, and I told y'all, I've already made this very, very public and known. I believe that this is Todd Bowles' last year as the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think that they take a drastic fall this year without Mike Evans, and then we'll see a insertion or a hiring of Mike Tomlin next year as the head coach for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But I don't agree with the loss to the Lions and to the Eagles, but I do agree with the Tampa Bay win in Charlotte. So I believe this is just a regular 1:00 game in Charlotte. So we always play good at home. I agree with that. Let's go. And then the next one, you already know what time it is. I already told Go Pack Go all day. We beat in Green Bay. Let's see what CBS says.
It's around. That's good. Week 8. Green Bay, never a easy place to play. They're headed out to Green Bay in this matchup. What do you think, Lijay?
But let's not forget, JD, this same Carolina Panthers team went into Green Bay last year and won the game at Lambeau.
We sure did. We sure did, sir.
And I think they upset them again this year. There are some question marks potentially with Josh Jacobs coming up and some off-the-field issues. I believe Carolina Panthers go into Green Bay and get the win.
Man, listen, we going to Green Bay like how I think we're going to go into Green Bay. Oh, man. You honestly wouldn't be able to tell me nothing, man. You wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. Starting the season off 5-2, man, you wouldn't be able to tell me nothing as a Panthers fan. Let's go.
Repeat win at Green Bay.
Whoa, and then at this point, we done beat the division twice. We done beat 2 teams in the division. Ooh, let's go, man.
I'd love to see that. Week 9, we're now at the halfway point of the season, going up again.
Okay, so I always have said that this Broncos game to me is a loss. And I'm just saying that preliminary right now. I think that's I'm leaning more towards loss than win. All right, with this game, but let's see what they say.
Against the Broncos at home, your thoughts?
One of the most complete teams in the NFL, and Bo Nix is going to be on a revenge tour because he got hurt right before the AFC Championship game in that divisional round. I got the Denver Broncos winning that game, one of the best defenses in all of football. I believe they go on the road and beat the Panthers.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, hey, listen, no arguments there. I'm not mad about that. I don't think it's going to be a convincing win. I think a lot of our games this year is going to come down to 3 to 7 points. It's going to be 1-score losses. The Panthers will be drastically competitive this year. Yeah, that's what I believe. So let's go. Saints coming up. I got the Saints losing. I got a sweep in the Saints. Be totally honest. Let's see what they say.
Where are we at? We got 5 wins, 3 losses so far. By week 10, we're going out to New Orleans, taking on the Saints. Which way we swaying?
The Saints actually swept the Carolina Panthers last year, but I do believe the Saints have done a really good job of putting pieces around Tyler Shuck. I like the Saints to win that game at home. New Orleans is a really tough place to play. Give me the Saints to win that game at home versus the Carolina Panthers.
All right. If I'm a Panther.
Okay, so 5-4 is what they're saying. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Let's go.
Panthers fan at this point. I'm not feeling so great, and especially going up against Baltimore next. It is a home game going up against the Ravens. What do you think, Lijay?
And JD, you just talked about it. Look at weeks 8 through 12. That's a gauntlet for the Carolina Panthers. This is a really tough stretch. You're going against a former MVP in Lamar Jackson. Yes, there's a new offense, a new head coach in Jesse Minter, but the Baltimore Ravens are a physically imposing team. I got the Baltimore Ravens winning that game as well.
This is not looking so hot. So week 7, you have the Panthers winning at home.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I doubt you see consecutive losses like what they're trying to show. I mean, we didn't even do that last year, unless you want to count the last 3 weeks. But I doubt we see consecutive losses like this, man. Like how they're predicting. But let's go.
Against the Bucks. Week 12 in Tampa Bay. Win? Loss?
I'm going to go loss. I believe they'll split just like they did last year. Remember, the Carolina Panthers won at home versus the Bucks, but on the road, they lost to Tampa Bay. But because of the tiebreaker, they ended up winning the division. So I have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers splitting with the Carolina Panthers. I believe they win that game at home.
This stretch right here, not so good. Not so good, Lige.
Yeah, I can't be mad at him for calling a split. I'm not gonna lie, I would hate it. Because that would mean if you go by this, 2 out of our 3 primetime games we lost. That would be the Lions, that'd be Green Bay, and then that'd be this week 12 game with the Buccaneers. I don't know about that. I think we win all 3 of our primetime games this year. But they have us losing 4 in a row, starting with the Broncos, to the Saints, to the Ravens, and then to Tampa Bay. I don't agree with that. Now, I know I'm going to be at this Week 13 game in Minnesota. That's a win for me all day. Let's see what they say.
Very tough
stretch. Can things turn around at Minnesota Week 13?
I believe they do.
Okay.
I believe the Carolina Panthers do go into Minnesota and win that game in the Dome. Now, the question is, we had that question earlier about a few teams. Who's going to be the starting quarterback? Will it be Kyler Murray or J.J. McCarthy? So a lot of these teams on the Carolina Panthers schedule have some quarterback concerns going into the season. I believe Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers go on the road and win that game in Minnesota.
Why are you not investing in tax liens? No, seriously. Why are you not investing?
All right, here we go.
So they get the W Week 13 at Minnesota. Again, you go back to this Week 10 matchup when they're at New Orleans. They lose there. Do you think they get the win at home?
Yeah, there'll be no sweep this year. I believe the Carolina Panthers rectify what happened last year, and they win that game at home. The divisional foe, you know the best, JD. You play them twice every single year. Both of those games versus the Saints last year came down to the wire, but I believe Carolina gets it done at home this time.
Okay. So, we're switching things around. Things are starting to look a little bit better, and then you go up against the Bengals in Week 15, Lige.
This is going to be one of the most dangerous teams in football. Their biggest.
No, see, and this is where I absolutely disagree with them at. I do not think that the Bengals will be a dangerous team this year. I looked at their schedule. Bengals better hope to win 6 games this year. Let's go.
This issue was always their defense. They've done a really good job of putting talent on that side of the ball to go with that explosive offense. I believe the Cincinnati Bengals will be a little bit too much for Carolina. The Bengals win that game.
Okay, what about Week 16 at Pittsburgh going up against the Steelers? What do you think?
Aaron Rodgers is back in the fold for the Pittsburgh Steelers. First time back with his former.
I'm going to say this before he say this. We are definitely beating the brakes off the Pittsburgh Steelers. We gonna mollywop them up there at Acrisure Stadium. We're going to beat them badly. Let's go. Let's listen to what they say.
Coach Mike McCarthy, but I believe the Carolina Panthers go into Pittsburgh and get this much-needed win.
Okay. Mike McCarthy going into Pittsburgh, getting this win. Boom. That would be a huge win there. Week 17, Seahawks.
Massive.
How's it play out?
Yeah. I've had question marks about this Seahawks game. I agree with the Week 13, Week 14. I disagree with the Week 15. I think we beat the Bengals. I agree with the Week 16 there. When it comes down to Week 17, we played the Seattle Seahawks just as tough as probably anybody else. I mean, we held them to 3 points for a long time. Sam Darnold committed some crazy errors in that game. They started to pull away from us late. I don't know right now, man. I don't know. I don't know how that game's going to turn out. If Sam Darnold's playing lights out, that's going to be hard. If he got any issues with this new setup that they got out there right now, not having K9 or whatever, man, we'll see. We'll see how things play out. But that game is still a toss-up for me.
Yeah, Seahawks went into Carolina late last year, just like on this schedule, and they beat the Carolina Panthers handily. That defense took over that game. I see more of the same happening in this game. Seattle is one of the most complete teams. There's a reason why they won the Super Bowl, and most of their pieces are actually coming back. I have the Seattle Seahawks going into Carolina and getting that win.
Seahawks going into Carolina and getting that win. Boom. Do we finish off the season strong? What do you think?
Big sweep on Atlanta. Big sweep. Yeah. Big broom again. That's what I'm saying. Big broom on Atlanta. Let's see what they say.
So it's an L. It's an L.
It's an L. Wait. I'm going back. Going back. I can figure this out.
No, she telling the truth. Yeah. Hey, I'll go with that. She telling the truth. Big win against the Seahawks. Yeah, I'll
figure it out. I'll get there. I'm just going to put the L right over it. Yep. Okay. Finishing it off week 18 with the Falcones, as Brad Nessler likes to call them.
Yeah, again, the quarterback concerns concern me for the Atlanta Falcons. The Carolina Panthers swept them last year. I believe they sweep them again. Final game at home, week 18. This could be to see if the Carolina Panthers win the division, which I think they will. Give me the Carolina Panthers winning that game versus the Atlanta Falcons week 18, and that game propels them to being division champs this year.
Ooh, love to hear it. Okay, so what's the number that I'm not doing the math here, 9-8. 9-8. So
9-8.
In the playoffs, how far do we see this team going? If that happens.
Now, chat, listen to what he says. Listen to what he says here. I think this is very, very intriguing. So don't allow a person like Chris Sims to say your little quarterback and his little play. Listen to what he says.
We saw last year, JD, and you had a really good stat of the Carolina Panthers getting into the playoffs at 8-9. But they are such a tough team at home. If not for Matt Stafford having an MVP-like moment, the Carolina Panthers advanced in the wild card round and go to the divisional round. So I could see the Carolina Panthers getting to the divisional round. I talked about how I like some of the moves they made on defense, bringing in Jalen Phillips to add some juice to that pass rush. The Panthers only had 30 total sacks last year. Jalen Phillips helps them from day one. Getting Devin Lloyd from the Jacksonville Jaguars to shore up that linebacking position. And JD, if Jalen Phillips and J.C. Horn stay healthy, the Carolina Panthers will win this division. That's how important they are to that team. You just go back to last year in that wild card round. J.C. Horn gets hurt late in that game, and that's what allows Matt Stafford to be able to pick this secondary apart. Him and Mike Jackson make one of the better duos at corner, but when J.C. Horn got hurt, they really gave him some points on defense. So if J.C. Horn and Jalen Phillips stay healthy, I like the Carolina Panthers to win the NFC South this year.
Woo, love to hear it, Lige. Thank you so much for joining us here.
All right. So, hey, I'm not finished. I agree. He said the Carolina Panthers will make it to the divisional round, and guess what? I'm saying that old bowl game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the Panthers make it to that old bowl game. Just based on what the Panthers did. Now, we're gonna go to listening to them grade every NFC South team real quick. Yeah. Shout out CBS for some good content today that goes right with my Green 80 series here. So let's get this on the screen real quick, and real quick shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat. He said 3 more weeks. I already got a list of food I want. Yeah, where you going at 33 Eternal 252? Where you going at? Talk to me, Freddie. What's up, Freddie? What's good with you, Freddie? I'm gonna drop the link as soon as we get done. What's up with y'all, man? Alpha and Omega in the chat. If y'all haven't done so, make sure that y'all double tap the screen. Subscribe to Panthers Prime Podcast. Consider becoming a member. It's only $3.99 a month. Also, help us reach that goal. There we go. Yeah, I had to change it up from there we go. Consider becoming a member. It's only $3.99 a month. And help us reach that goal of 150 in subscriber and chat love to the Cash App or to Venmo. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Help us reach that goal. Support the channel. It does go to a great cause. Let's get this up on the screen. Ranking every NFC South team. Let's go.
Off-season grades for the NFC South. It feels like every year 3 of these teams are bunched up in the odds boards in terms of who can win Last year was Carolina with the losing record. They're 3-1 to repeat at FanDuel. Your betting favorite, the Bucks at plus 190. Again, look at these odds. They're relatively short. Falcons are right there, just 20 cents worse than the division champs at plus 320. All right. Let's bring in the Pushing the Pile crew to hand out NFC South offseason grades. We've got Mike Renner and JP Acosta joining us here. Let's go with the betting favorite, Tampa Bay Bucks. Mike, you get to go first.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know why Tampa Bay is favored to win. I have no clue. I think this is very, very disrespectful to what Carolina did, especially after seeing what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers suffered with last year with not having Mike Evans and what they're trying to do. I saw a little video today of Emeka Buka. Listen, man, this I'm not getting excited over nobody right now, especially on the Panthers team that don't have a helmet and pads on yet, running in shorts and T-shirt. Heck, I can have a highlight reel right now. Put me in the slot. Let me run a slant. You think I'm the best thing since the bus? Let's go.
Because you both give out Bs, but Mike Renner gives out a B+.
Yeah, I would B+ because I really love their draft. I thought getting Ruben Bain Jr. in the middle of the first round was the steal of the first round. And then even past that, getting Josiah Trotter, Keontae Scott, I think both those guys will make this front seven just a more physical unit going forward. And yeah, the offseason, losing Mike Evans, he is a big piece of that offense. They obviously lost him for long stretches last year, and the offense suffered because of it. Losing Jamel Dean, those are two big pieces that they lost, but they decided, with their draft strategy a year ago, that this was always.
And look at this right here. This is their whole offense, guys. Mike Evans was their whole entire offense. We're going to see what they're going to do, but I don't think it's anything worth talking about. I think that the Bucks are in shambles right now, y'all. I think they're in shambles. Let's go.
Well set up to replace those losses, and I think getting Zach Robinson as your offensive coordinator was about.
Getting Zach Robinson is getting Zach Robinson. It's what pushes the Bucks ahead of everybody. Okay.
Out as good as you could do with the seat that Todd Bowles is on here. And then I really like the Al-Quadin Muhammad signing. It was one of my favorite value signings of the offseason. So for all those reasons, a solid offseason in my eyes.
I'm going to give them a B-, largely just because, like Mike said, I really love their draft class, especially grabbing Josiah Trotter, who was one of my favorite players in this class. I think they got younger, they got faster on the defensive side of the ball. I guess I'm just a little hesitant about the offense, and I'm a little hesitant about Zach Robinson's fit with this offense. If you remember what he did in Atlanta with that offense, a lot of 12 personnel, a lot of 13 personnel, I just don't know if they have the bodies to do that. And I'm also a little bit worried about Bucky Irving's health and consistency from that receiving core that without Mike Evans sort of suffered last season. So I'm curious to see if they can grow and that young receiver core can grow to sort of replace Mike Evans in the aggregate. But I do think this offseason was really good for them in terms of getting their defense retooled.
Let's get to the New Orleans Saints. You guys both have B grades, but JP, you've got a solid B.
Yeah, I'm giving them a solid B, largely just because I like what they did to help surround Tyler Shuck with offensive weapons. First off, grabbing Jordan Tyson when they did, I think he's a nice complement to what Chris Olave already does in terms of creating separation in the intermediate areas of the field. I love Oscar Delp, tight end out of Georgia. I thought that was a steal.
Okay, so let me be totally honest. I actually like what the New Orleans Saints did. I do. I think Jordan Tyson was an all-world pickup. Oscar Delp as well. They got some interior offensive line help. Bryce Lynch was a guy who I had on my board doing some mock drafts. These additions just ain't little, oh, that's nice, that's cute. No. They got some weapons over there in New Orleans, and Tyler Shuck has already proven that he can deliver the ball downfield. He's a pretty decent quarterback. We'll see how his transition is from year one to year two. Now that teams have tape, we see his type of play style. But the draft that they did was pretty tight. So yeah, I kind of agree with the B draft for the New Orleans Saints.
For them. And I think Bryce Lance can potentially play himself into a very nice third receiver role, especially because of how fast he is going straight down the field. When you can create layers in an offense, I think that's going to really help out with your young quarterback. Grabbing Travis Etienne to be their lead running back, sort of, I guess, partnering with Alvin Kamara. I'm not sure what's happening there, which might be the only reason why I'm not giving them an A. But I do think this Saints offense and this offseason was about prioritizing Tyler Shuck, and I think they did that in a big way.
Yeah, the reason I went B-, and I don't think it's a bad offseason by any means, I just thought they paid a lot for those free agents that they signed this offseason, whether it's Travis Etienne, David Edwards, or Caden Ellis. I just thought it was a little bit more than I would have paid for those guys at non-premium positions on this team. And then in the draft, after Jordan Tyson, I just don't know how much of an impact you're getting from Kristen Miller, your second-round defensive tackle, much more of a run defender. So I thought the price tags for the guys they let walk, DeMario Davis, Alante Taylor, by all means, let those guys play at that number somewhere else. So for that reason, I thought it was a shrewd offseason in their eyes. And I think the Saints, with their draft last year, should be considered right there with the Bucs as one of the favorites in this division.
All right.
Shout out to Eternal252 for that super chat. He said, PP, remember, I'm doing the water fast with you. My main diet is already fish, lamb, and goat. So it's going to be some fried red snapper and brazzino and jerk goat. Hey, man, listen, man. I can't wait till I get to get something to eat. I already know where I'm going at. Yeah. I'll tell y'all about it in a few. Let's go. Let's go right now.
All right, 2 teams down, 2 left to go, and I got to pay off the teas from earlier. The one and only A that we have in this segment comes from Mike Renner when it comes to the Carolina Panthers, an A- for the champs.
Yeah, listen. Hold on. Shout out to CBS Sports. Yeah. Let me give them an applause. Yeah, because they know exactly how to treat an all-star A-class team. Yeah, it's definitely a A. Let's go. Let's listen to them.
Yeah, I thought they did a great job in the draft. I thought they added a ton of talent through free agency. The only reason I went minus is because I didn't like that they let Cade Mays walk, the center who seemingly transferred.
Gosh, that's a fact, man. Hey, I didn't like Cade Mays' departure either, y'all. God dang. Hey, he's right, yo. He's right, man. If we would have kept Cade Mays, oh my goodness. Now, I told y'all, Cade Mays ain't no good guard. But you better not ever open your mouth and talk about Cade Mays, the center. That brother is all world. Yeah, I said it. Shout out Cade Mays with the Detroit Lions now. Let's go.
Formed their running game a year ago, but this team got so much better in the front seven. We kept talking about it all last season on the podcast. This front seven was a weak link. That's not going to be the case anymore after they added Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. And yeah, they had to pay a pretty penny for these guys, but there's no questioning that they are going to transform what this defense looks like next season. And then in the draft, I thought Monroe Freeling and Sam Hecht were 2 of my favorite picks for this team, in that this is long-term. These are 2 long-term building blocks for this offensive line. And then Lee Hunter is a underrated player, underrated addition, in that I think he's NFL ready right now. Obviously, they needed all these additions to their front seven defensively, given how bad they were last year. This is yet another guy who I think makes an immediate impact for this team.
Hey, chat, let me ask y'all a question. Looking at this list right now, how many starters do y'all see? How many starters do y'all see looking at this list? And shout out to Eternal252 for that super chat. PP, I was walking around, smell some Popeyes like, damn. Yeah, man. Hey, somebody hook me up, man. Yeah, I need some more water. I done ran through all my little water right there. Yeah. Help the podcast. Nah, just playing, y'all. But if you are interested in donating to the channel, Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP, Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Help us reach that goal of 150 subscriber and chat love. Okay, so we got 4 from Earl Lacklear. He said 4. Eternal says 6. Darth says 3, maybe 4. Freddie Brady says 4 starters. Okay. Underground Kane say 3. What's up? Underground? What's good, man? Graham and Mint. All right. He says 3 in the possible. He playing spades. King T says 3. All right. Brandon says 4, maybe 5 if you can count special teams. Okay. He said the center pick was huge from Dart. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Okay, let's do this. Monroe Freeland, definitely a starter. Hands down, will be starting at left tackle for the Carolina Panthers, in my opinion, unless there's some type of issue that comes about, whatever, where old boy Rasheed Walker got to play. I think Monroe Freeland is it. Lee Hunter is definitely playing. He's the replacement for Ashawn Robinson. Going down to Tampa Bay, Chris Brazzell is definitely playing. All right, definitely going to be starting, in my opinion. Will Lee, I think Will Lee is going to be second team. I think he'll be back up. Sam Heck, depending upon like if there's any tweaks or anything like that, like if Damian Lewis or if Robert Hunt or even whoever's playing center tweaks up there, he may be inserted in. So that's a possible. Zakee Wheatley, I think that, you already got Nick Scott, you got Ransom. He'll probably more than likely be back up. Jackson Kawach, if Trevin Wallace ain't ready, possible. I think that's pretty fair to say. So what I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 in a possible. Starting. Yeah, I got 4 in a possible starting. Shout out to, he said, my third is Sam, but I think he would take some time. Okay. King James says 4. Mike Atkinson says 3. 803 Carolina says 3 in the possible. He said, King James says maybe 5 PPP. Okay. Graham says, I want to say Brazzell, but I think, but that's if Excel don't wake up. Oh, yeah. Shout out Excel. He done lost some weight too, y'all. Trying to look like Brazzell. It's too late. Heck would be a backup for now, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's not starting eventually. Okay. All right, let's finish up. I like all those answers, guys. And listen, there was a time frame in Carolina Panthers history where the Panthers did not start their rookies. That's changing. Our rookies are now being inserted on both sides of the ball, making a difference. I love what Dan Morgan is doing. And I also have something I want to play for y'all real quick as well before I drop the link. So let's finish up this right here, and then we'll go to the Atlanta Falcons, see what they said about the Falcons.
I gave them a B+, and the only reason I didn't give them an A was because I wanted to see them add some more proven speed to that running back group, especially given that Rico Dowdle's now out of the building. Jonathan Brooks is coming off another injury. Chuba Hubbard is a fine player, but I think they need to add some more explosiveness. But they did add that in grabbing Chris Brazzell out of Tennessee, who I think makes the tallest wide receiver room compared to the shortest quarterback in the NFL. I think that ratio is going to be very funny to watch, but I'm curious about this defense, especially like Mike said with Lee Hunter. With Lee Hunter, he's more of a nose tackle that should allow Derek Brown to move up and down the defensive line. He is their best, most impactful player, and I think they've done a really good job at refortifying the trenches. I know they lost Cade Mays, but I think Sam Heck is a guy who's going to come in and start day one for them. So I like what they did. I just wish they would have added a little bit more juice, a little bit more explosiveness to both sides of the ball.
All right, and lastly, we got the Atlanta Falcons. You guys so far through 3 teams fairly generous with your grades, but JP, the first C of this segment, the only C of this segment, goes to Atlanta at a C+.
If you're pretending you don't care right now,
yeah,
but
man,
you know you do, and you earn at least $150K, watch.
Yeah, man. I think the Atlanta Falcons across the board is probably everybody's pick for we don't know what the Falcons are going to be. We just don't know. I think the Falcons are going to be last in the division, guys, but let's listen to what they say.
And honestly, the only reason they're getting a C+ is because they kept Jeff Ulbrich as their defensive coordinator. Wow. I think some of their additions this offseason have just been sort of playing it right down the middle, especially for a team that needed a boost, especially at quarterback. I think Tua is going to be what Tua always has been, which I don't think is going to be a significant lift to this team. I think the defense still could have used some more size. I think they got ran over a little bit in the run game to finish off the season. And I'm curious about how they're going to get pass rush with the potential suspension of James Pierce Jr. coming up. I don't really know if I trust any of those guys outside of Jalen Walker, and losing Caden Ellis, I think, is going to be a big loss for them. So I just wonder if they did enough outside of their draft where they got Avion Terrell, Zachariah Branch can be a fun player on offense. I just wonder if they did enough to not only close that gap in the NFC South, but to assert themselves again at the top of the division.
CJP, why I disagree with you and why I went much higher here with the B grade is that they didn't do enough because they didn't have enough resources, right? They had to pay for what Terry Fontenot did trying to save his job last year when he traded away that future first rounder for James Pierce and kind of pushed this team to the edge from a cap situation. So they had to reset. They couldn't re-sign all these guys. So they had to make some shrewd decisions and let guys walk. And I think they did really well of that. I don't think anyone they lost is truly a crucial player to this team. And then I thought they made some really shrewd moves. I think Jawan Taylor bringing him in for only $5 million a year to play right tackle is a floor raiser for you there, even if he's not any, great shakes at this point in his career. And then to get Tua for a vet minimum contract, a guy who is a starter in the NFL, say what you want about him not being a franchise quarterback. He's one of the 32 best. And if they had one of the 32 best quarterbacks in the NFL last year, they were probably a playoff team. So for all those reasons, I think the Falcons could have a quick bounce back. And I thought they got a really good draft in their second rounder, Avion Terrell. I said the Bucs had the steal of the first round. I think he was the steal of the second round. So I thought a much better offseason, even if it doesn't show necessarily on paper with additions, it's what they had to do.
Those are the look at the NFC South offseason grades with the Pushing the Pile crew. Guys, great stuff. Don't go anywhere. But let's button up this segment with week one games and the odds.
Yeah, week one real quick. Saints starting off with the Lions. That's an L. Buccaneers, Bengals out. Joe Burrow starts off slow. Buccaneers could be 1-0. Panthers, a smooth 1-0, beating the Bears. And I believe that the Steelers will beat the Falcons. So let's see what they say.
According to FanDuel, you're taking a look at all of the NFC South teams, and they're all going to be underdogs. And Carolina, a home dog, week one.
All right. Shout out to that. Now I want to go to this one right here. Now this is going to probably, I wouldn't say piss people off, but it kind of threw me for a loop because I was like, man, if we would have got this guy last year, just think how far we could have went inside of the playoffs. Let's go. This is Jordan Schultz talking to Justin Simmons. Let's go.
Jay, you were out of football last year, but it was not because you didn't have interest.
Right.
How close were you to taking an offer, and who had the most interest?
I was talking with Carolina most of this season. Ejiro Evero was my DC for 1 year in the 22 season. So I was talking to them throughout most of the season. And we were just kind of going back and forth, trying to get numbers right. Because what happened in Atlanta was it was hard on my family. That was like the biggest thing. So I wanted to make sure like wherever we ended up, we had a legitimate chance to make a big push to go win the Lombardi. I wasn't just going to jump on any team we could, because there might have been like 3 or 4 teams we could have easily signed with, Carolina being one of them. But honestly, like the whole season when I was sitting there training but still watching guys play, I was content.
Let me tell y'all something. The fact that this is why I say this is why I say all the time that the Carolina Panthers organization is transforming into a sought-after destination for free agents. All right? It just is. I said this at the end of 2024 season, and it's holding true now. That players, not just random people, but people that can make a difference on an organization, are considering the Carolina Panthers. I'm telling you, man. If you don't think the Panthers have arrived, shame on you. Shame on you. I just wanted to play that real quick, man, because I mean it goes right directly to kind of where everything is at with me. Oh man, what? Oh, come on, don't tell me. There we go. I thought my screen was frozen. It goes right to where everything is at with me. The Carolina Panthers are an ascending team. They just are. The only thing that can stop the Carolina Panthers is the Carolina Panthers. Okay. That's the only thing that can stop us. Now, I want to play one more thing. I want to play this clip from the Pat McAfee show about Brad Isaac or Dave Canellis no longer calling plays for the Panthers. And I'm going to just tell you it off the bat. I totally disagree with everything that Dan Orlovsky said. But let's listen in. Let's break it down.
Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Dan, I wanted to talk about a couple playoff teams last year who have new play callers, different situations, obviously. Start with the Panthers. Dave Canales, the head coach, has been the play caller. He got that job because of being a play caller, and he is going to relinquish those duties. And then up in Seattle, obviously, Clint Kubiak goes to the Raiders. So Seattle no longer has him as the OC. They have a first-time OC play caller as well. What are your thoughts on those situations?
Don't like either of them. I would start with Carolina. I think if you're hired because of your play calling, you should not give up play calling. I think Canales is good as a play caller. It's, this game, it's probably, if we're being honest, that's probably a $150 million loss. I think if Bryce Young and them beat the Rams, he would have gotten an extension this offseason. I'm not saying they didn't because of him. He played great in that game, but I just believe the optics of that upset. He's probably under top 5 pressure quarterback-wise in the NFL, and so going into this season. And so I don't like the fact that Coach Canales has given up the play calling. I believe their new offensive coordinator, Brad Idzik, as to my knowledge, has never called plays.
See, that's to his knowledge. See that's why I say half of these people don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about, guys. He don't know that Brad Isaac called a couple plays. He don't know. He don't know just how intricate Brad Isaac's opinion and his influence has been on what we've seen happen in the offense for the Carolina Panthers. That's why you can't listen to everybody. Let's finish up.
For me, I don't understand how that happens. I know at some point everyone has to call their plays for the first time. I don't know if it should be with a quarterback that's having, an enormous year on top of his shoulders. I think Carolina is going to be good up front offensively. It'll really be about their really secondary and third option pass catchers. Tet was obviously very good. Does Coker take a step forward? Xavier Legette, they draft Brazel out of Tennessee. Sanders is a good tight end. So, but it's. I don't like the fact that the head coach and the play caller has given up the play calling duties with such a big year on tap.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad that you're nowhere close to the organization. I'm grateful for that. I truly am. So I just want to leave off real quick, and I said I wasn't going to play too much of it because I don't want to scare you guys. I don't want to do that. But I do want to show you a little bit of Bryce Young in OTAs the other day. All right. And I think it's important just to get eyes on your team real quick, guys, okay? Just to get eyes on your team and kind of see what the Panthers are doing right now. So here it is right here. Let's go. Bryce to Coker. Bryce Young's feet looks really, really quick this year, guys. Bryce Young's feet looks very, very, very quick this year. I don't know what it is. I don't know if Bryce Young's been working on this in the off season. His feet just look quicker to me, man. They really do. Here go Jonathan Brooks right here, guys. Here, let me back it up real quick. We got a Jonathan Brooks sighting. That brother look quick. He's looking good, y'all. He's looking good, y'all. Oh, he's looking good. Yeah, he's looking good, y'all. You know, I'm not trying to put too much on it, but him and Bryce already got some pretty good. They look like they're in sync with one another, man. I'm liking this a lot. I'm liking this a lot, y'all. I am liking this a lot. All right, let's go through a little bit of this right here. Let's go through a little bit of this right here. Yeah. We're just looking at our team growing. That's all. We're just looking at our team growing right now, y'all. Let's go. Bryce Young's feet look so quick this year, guys. Look at the practice facility going up in the background too. Gosh, that thing's gonna be nice, man. Gosh, that thing's gonna be nice, y'all. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Next year's gonna be our year, y'all. And then I got this video right here. This is Bryce Young to John Mechie, who I feel is going to be a key component to why the Panthers make the playoffs and go into the Super Bowl. I mean, it's just continuity already. Here we go, Bryce Young to John Mechie. Perfect ball. Perfect ball, perfect spiral. Right to him. Bryce Young's decisive. Splits pointing out. I mean, just everything about what Bryce Young is doing just looks like he's taking that next step in his development, man. I'm excited. And then finally, last but not least, the video. The reason why we are here video. Let me go to quick blitz right now with Vash Ty. I gotta play it, y'all. I just have to. Because, you know, I know people don't believe that Bryce Young's colorful language the other day means anything, but I actually beg to differ. I think Bryce Young showing us that he don't mind getting these Panthers players together. You know, let me go to Sheena's page. It's probably there. Let me go to Sheena. Yeah, let me go to Sheena's page real quick. And play this off of Sheena's page. Let's see here. Where is it at? All right. I'm looking. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, let's get Bryce Young. And then I'm going to drop the link. Yeah, man, I'm going to drop the link for y'all. Here we go. Here's Bryce. Oh, is this a picture? That's a video. Why it ain't playing? Listen to that Bryce, y'all. One more time. Now watch when Bryce Young turns back. He did not only fuss at the people in front of him, he turned around and was still fussing, still showing that leadership, right? Bryce Young is in fact a leader of men. Let's listen to this other portion right here. He's telling them to clean it up. See, I'm doing what I need to do. I need y'all to do what y'all need to do. And see, I know a lot of people don't believe in Bryce because of his height, and I heard Howard say, he looked foolish for, for doing what he was doing. But man, Bryce Young is putting the team on notice. We're not coming into the season half stepping, and even in OTAs, we're going to come out here. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to be attentive to detail, and man, we're going to be competitive. So shout out Bryce Young, man. Yeah, let me see. I did an hour and a half, hour talking. I think it's about time. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's drop the link. Let's drop the link. Bryce Young, a leader of men, not just a quarterback, but a leader of men. And this shows not only inside of his play, but it shows also inside the things that he do off the field as well. I just seen a video with Bryce Young. Let me see if I can pull that one up while people getting ready to come on stage. Let's see if I can. Let's hear it. It's right here. There it is right here. I'm telling y'all. And I know people saying, "Oh, PPP, you glazing, you this, you whatever." I don't care what you say. Look at Bryce. They had like a little, I guess, a team building day at Hendricks Motorsports today up there in Concord by Concord Mills Mall. I mean, I'm telling y'all, there's a difference with Bryce Young, man. There is a competitive thing going on with Bryce Young that I don't think anybody has seen. Yeah, this is a different Bryce here, y'all. Panthers for Life said, PPP, do you think Jimmy Horn's in trouble? No, I don't think Jimmy Horn's in trouble. I think the only wide receiver that's in trouble is Xavier Legette. Yeah, I think he's the only wide receiver that's in trouble, guys. I don't think no one else is in trouble besides Xavier Legette because Jimmy Horn produced. Yeah, Jimmy Horn produced. So, yeah, I don't think no one else is in trouble. Shout out Mello, man. He said, yeah, a real running back. I'm about to block Mello, man. He said, Highway 70 Brown Boy said, clean this S up right now. That's right. Clean it up. Get it right. He said, that's OPB. I don't care. Yeah, this is a new Bryce. New Bryce. Y'all say this last year? Nah, this is new Bryce. I know it's last year. This is new Bryce. New Bryce. New Bryce. Yeah, this is new Bryce. New Bryce. But they were at the team building event today anyway, though. But let me tell you, this is the confidence. This is a new Bryce, y'all. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Freddie J.
What's
What
up,
up, Freddie?
PPP? What's up,
Talk
PPP?
to me. Talk to me.
Hey, listen, man. I know we got our differences. I know we feel differently. But hey, man, I ride with 9. I told you that before. I ride with 9. I'm just along for the ride.
Well, Freddie, we don't believe you.
Of course you don't, and you don't have to.
Yeah,
I ain't crowning him, but I ride with him.
Yeah, we don't
I ain't
believe
crowning
you,
him.
Freddie.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
as a matter of fact, Freddie, we got you on watch. Yeah.
You got me on watch. That's fine. And you know what, PPP? But you know what, PPP?
Talk to me.
I will happily not. I will be on the outside like a GTA thing on where one of them vehicles and where the outside of the car riding on the outside. I'm cool with that. I'm along for the ride, and I'm gonna ride and I'm gonna be on the ride until the wheels fall off.
Okay,
That don't mean I'm all the way on the train though.
So
Just riding.
Freddie, when I say Bryce Young isn't just a quarterback, he's the leader of men. What do you say?
I say that. Well, I mean, the thing that I say that's called maturity. Maturity in the game. I mean, I can't argue that. I mean, why would I argue that? I mean, guess what? Listen, if we're seeing it and like the videos, and he's actually stepping up with that captain. I mean, the captain thing, he got a 4-star captain on his chest. I mean, you can't bullshit that captain patch. You got to show that shit. They gave him the
Yeah.
captain patch for a reason.
Oh yeah. Well,
You can't
a lot
bullshit
of
that.
people believe that Bryce Young was given that patch just because he was David Tepper's, I guess, pick in a sense. Because they talked about it in the first year. Is that how he get to be a captain? He ain't done nothing. But
Well, the coaching staff the coaching staff decides that, not David Tepper.
That's what a lot of them said, though, Freddie. They said
Well, the
David
coaches.
Tepper was instrumental in that.
Well, I mean, again, David Tepper has nothing to do with the captain patches. The captain patches come from the coaching staff feeling that they feel like that Bryce is the captain, and obviously that this coaching staff has kept that, because if he wasn't a captain, when Dave Canales came in, they would have taken it away from him, but they didn't.
Got you. Real quick, Freddie, I'm about to play a play real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm about to play a play real quick. All right, I want us to break this play down. I want us to break it down. All right, this is the Rams game.
It's a Rams game.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this play. I got you.
Okay.
Got
So
you.
talk to me. What you see, Freddie? What you see?
Well, the first thing I see is right away, right? Like based off the snap, and we're talking. This is what is it? 2nd down and 9. Well, I mean,
I believe it is.
Well, this is 33 seconds in the third.
Yeah.
So this is actually play action. This is actually the dagger concept, and basically what's about to happen is off play action. If you look at play action and you look at Jalen Coker, he's immediately getting ready to beat him off the line because it's press man coverage, and Jimmy Horn's about to run the clear out route, and Jalen Coker's about to run the dagger concept.
Okay. All right. So let's look at Bryce real quick. I want us to put a focus and an emphasis right on Bryce. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Young retreats.
He drops back and then steps back.
My bad. God dang thing.
Told you. I called it.
Hold on.
You cold, man.
What'd you say?
We got Bryce. Look at the offensive line. Look at real quick. I want to say this. This is not something that you would see in year one of Bryce.
No.
You a lot of times you saw the opposing team's jersey between Bryce Young and his offensive line.
This ain't the case though.
Yeah.
Watch him, but also keep in mind his feet. Watch his feet. Keep in mind of his footwork. Pay attention to his base and his footwork as soon as he steps up in the pocket.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Hold on, Freddie. God damn, I'm the teacher, Freddie. God dang, let me do it.
Hey, listen.
So when you look at Bryce, I was told that Bryce Young was a one-read quarterback. All right, that's what I was told. Watch Bryce Young have time in the pocket to scan.
Young retreat.
Now he steps up. Look at him, still throwing stance. Gets the ball out. Strong throw.
It's actually an anticipatory throw.
Strong throw. Very, very strong throw from Bryce. Now, y'all know it went to Jalen Coker. All right. Very, very. Listen, man, let me tell y'all something. Bryce and Jalen Coker have an out of this world connection with one another. An out of this world connection. Now, I'm going to go back. I want to look at that again. And now I want to look at this concept. And Freddie, you're absolutely right. You have a clear out. I think that's Jimmy Horn. He's going to do go straight up the field. And then you're going to have Jalen Coker come across on a crossing route. All right.
On an in route. No. Dagger concept is an in route. So basically in press man coverage, the clear out route is the go route. And then the dagger concept is the in and the in and go. So basically what you're gonna get is the inside go route and then the outside in route. Yeah, and it's a goalpost throw based on what the linebacker does when he drops.
Freddie, I know that, but when you look at this from the actual all 22, it wasn't a straight across in route. He actually was going across the field as if this was a crosser. I understand what you're saying, but he was actually gaining leverage on the field. In route, he wouldn't be gaining leverage on the field or gaining more depth up the field. This was more so of a crossing route than anything.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with
Young
that.
retreats, steps up, lets it fly.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When he makes that cut, he's actually coming up this way. So
Yeah. He's drifting.
He's got Coker. Jalen Coker.
Which actually gives Bryce Young a pretty good angle to throw that ball to allow him to keep running and keep gaining yardage up the field.
Yeah, it does.
So, yeah, man. Yo, what's up? What's up, Caleb?
I gotta tell you something.
Talk to me, Caleb.
I'm ready to stop this Bryce Young slander, and I want to tell you why I'm ready to stop.
Hey, I'm all in. Go ahead,
Here
sir.
we go.
Hey, real quick. If you're in the chat, double tap the screen for me. Consider becoming a member. Help us reach that goal of 150 in subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Support the channel. All donations are welcome. If you got something that you want to say it inside of a super chat. Light the screen up. The colors I like to see is red and magenta. You know, that deep red. So,
Make the screen bleed.
Yeah. Make the screen bleed. Go ahead, Caleb.
Okay. I'm ready to stop the Bryce Young slander on my behalf. What made me get to this point you would want to ask me? I would say I had to look in the mirror. Okay. Seriously, I had to look in the mirror. And PPP, I don't know if you remember when I first joined, like a year ago, when I first started joining you, I said, only way I really don't like Bryce Young for real is because of the simple fact, when I came in my 5th grade, some were going in the middle school. I wanted a favorite team, and Cam Newton came over there, and yeah. So ever since Cam Newton came, he really put the standard high for me, from the build, how he played, to who he just was. And when he left, I ain't feel that no more. And I also had to go back and realize, what's my favorite quarterback right now? He ain't the best, but Anthony Richardson. Just think, bro. I don't never talk bad about Anthony Richardson. I said, man, bro, if I'm gonna have to hold him to that standard, bro, I gotta do Bryce Young the same way. So I'm like, man, bro, just swallow my pride and just say Bryce Young, he probably is a good quarterback. I was missing Cam Newton, and that's why I like Anthony Richardson, just because he ain't doing that. He favor Cam Newton to me, so that's why, regardless if he do for him.
Mm-hmm.
I really will, bro. I don't think he a bad quarterback. I Cam Newton. I just Cam Newton.
No.
So I ain't got nothing else to say about Bryce Young no more.
I totally understand that, and you know what? I had to let that whole Cam Newton thing go. You know, it's been over 10 years since we went to the Super Bowl with Cam Newton. You know, it's a whole new era now. It's just like he said, it's Big Green 80 time. Yeah, the ready 180 that's gone now. That's gone, and we love those times. But it's Green 80 time now, man. Yeah, when Cam Newton came back last year and he did that thing for the the first 4th and 1 at the Panthers, at over there by the stadium. That was the changing of the guards right there for me. That's when it happened for me. And to see Bryce Young play the way that he played, even though he didn't win, that was it for me, man. Oh, let me let Uncle Gates in. Uncle Gates, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Yes, sir. Talk to me, Uncle Gates. Hey, Bryce Young isn't just a quarterback; he's the leader of men. What say you?
I would agree that he's a leader of men. And I respect where Bryce Young is, where he is right now with it. We spoke about this, like when he came into the league, he wasn't ready to be what everyone else was expecting him to be. And I think he just fell short just because of him not knowing. I keep going back to that interview on the second interview on Pivot. with his transparency, man, he just pretty much let the world know that he just was not. He wasn't that guy yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to see where he's at now, I'm proud of the kid, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? And I know that kind of sounds cheesy, but I even heard Howard the other day speaking on it, like, wow, he's cussing, and but for him not to be that guy and him showing us that he is becoming that guy, I think that's real big for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone's not the same, and everybody learns differently, everybody matures differently.
Mm-hmm.
Some mature faster than others. Some people just born with it, right? Like, some people walk in the room and own that shit, and
That
like,
life
Mm-hmm.
right there.
and they can
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
not be shit, but they just own it, and people love their personality and everything about them, and they
Mm-hmm.
can be a motherfucking snake in the grass. You know what I'm saying? But there's some
Yeah.
people that can walk in the room and they not own it. They're quiet, but they're observant. They're learning, and they're just figuring things out. And people are like, "What's wrong with him? He weird." You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I believe that was Bryce. You know what I'm saying? Like, he probably was the weird kid. Like, who is this guy? Like, he's not vocal. He's not this, but he had to learn. Like, I have to be this guy because I am a leader of men, and
Mm.
the only way they're gonna respect me is if I show them that I'm a man myself and my play on the field. And I believe that he's learned this throughout these 4 years being in the NFL. That's my opinion, but that's what I'm seeing. It's almost like the intangibles. Everybody talks about the height, the whatever, like the tangibles, the things that you can see. But I'm that type of nigga. I look at the things that people overlook. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I gotta say, what I saw from him, I'm proud of the kid. And let's be honest, don't you start damn PPP and Freddie. Let me have this. Let me have this, Freddie. But this is what the elite quarterbacks do. They demand excellence. Hear me out. Hear me
Yeah,
out, though. Just hear
I'm,
me
I'm
out.
listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
These are what the elite quarterbacks do. They demand excellence from their receivers and their
Mm.
team because they know what they're capable of. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, I'm gonna deliver. Damn it, y'all better deliver as well. And that's what I saw. You know what I'm saying from him. When you seen the Peyton Mannings, the Tom Brady's, the elites, right? When they go to that sideline, the Aaron Rodgers, they talking shit to that receiver like, "Hey, dude, you supposed to cut. What the fuck you doing? Like, that ain't it. When they gotta take it, like, because they know the quarterback is smart. He knows what he's supposed to be doing, and he also knows what you're supposed to be doing. So that's heavy. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, dog. Like, I see this little nigga. This is his damn senior year, and we're about to watch this nigga graduate. You understand what I'm saying? This is fourth
Mm.
year. This is senior year, bro. This is senior year. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And I
Oh,
and I
man.
I, I feel it, bro. And I ain't mean to get long winded about it, but I feel it.
Nah,
Like
talk your talk.
like this dude is really, to me, about to show a lot of people. It's not always about the stats, and it's not always about how you start, but it's about how you finish, dog. Like,
Mm.
um, and we preach these things and teach these things, but it's so funny. Like, when it comes to our favorite sport, we don't want to use those, the things that we learned, the things that our parents taught us. Like,
Yeah.
hey, you can't rush everything. Some things take time. It's like we want it now. And I heard the young man earlier, like, I respect him and his transparency on talking about Cam Newton. Like, there's a love so big for Cam Newton. People are not wanting to let that go because of what that man brought to the table. But I'm here to tell y'all, for the panel, for those in the chat, this little nigga Bryce Young finna turn some heads, dog.
Hmm.
He finna turn some heads, and he ain't afraid to do it because he a mental case. He's a headsy quarterback, bro. He ready for this shit. Like, he ready. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not questioning Brad Isaac play calling or nothing, because he's gonna let Bryce Young be Bryce Young. That's my whole feeling about it. I'm not even worried about is it calling the plays because I think hear me out. I think Bryce Young is gonna be in control of is it, if that makes sense. Like when quarterbacks
Mm-hmm.
again, like don't get on me, Freddie, but the elite, like they have a say so.
Oh man.
Like they have a say so. And
Uh-huh.
I don't know if Canales was
Mm,
willing to give that to Bryce because he was still finding his way. But this relinquishing of this passing of the torch kind of to Izzy, this all has a meaning, y'all, and we don't know why, but there's a reasoning. Like, because we're not in the front office, we're not in that building. We just on the
Right.
outside looking
Right.
in. But there's a reason for all this that's happening. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Bryce, Izzy talking to him on the sideline, you may see Bryce like look going to the playbook showing him like the elite, like they be like, hey, this one, yeah, I need this page. That other shit ain't working. You know what I'm saying? Like, and no, but I think we're about to see that. You know what I'm saying? I think we're about to see that. So yeah, a leader of men. Yes, Bryce Young is absolutely a leader of men. He showed me that, and I'm proud of the young man. Straight up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Freddie, what do you say to that, Freddie? Yeah.
I'm not gonna argue with the trades. I've said before he has the trades. But the traits, but you got to take the traits and then you got to prove that you are that guy. Because you can have the traits all day, but you got to prove that you are that guy. I don't,
My nigga Red Swole. What
Good
up, Red?
afternoon, good evening, good
Good
night,
evening, my
good
my
brothers.
dog. Good
How
evening,
y'all
man.
doing? Yes, sir.
My nigga Trusty. What
Yes,
up,
sir.
Trusty?
Yes,
What up,
sir.
Trusty?
What's going on,
What's
fellas?
going on?
How
What's
y'all
going
doing
on?
Good,
tonight?
man.
Yo.
I'm
All
doing
Hey,
right.
Red.
good.
Yes,
Boy,
sir.
that thing today.
PPP, when you need a good laugh, you know where to go.
Oh
Boy, if
Lord.
y'all don't know Saints Blitz with
Boy,
Izzy Six. Oh my God.
man, boy, you talking about funny? Y'all, they worse than us over there.
Yeah, they are.
They,
They are. They are.
You know,
They are. Oh
you
my
know.
yeah.
God.
Talk,
What's up,
hey,
Red Storm?
What's
Red.
happening, Freddie? Yes, sir.
Talk to us, Red. The title is Bryce Young isn't just a quarterback;
Hmm.
he's the leader of men. What do you say to
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Well, I heard Uncle Gates, giving his spiel
Beautiful,
right now.
beautiful, beautiful skill.
Yeah, yeah. He is part of the crowd that has already crowned Bryce Young and Tyler Shuck as
Yeah,
elite quarterbacks,
yeah.
and so I don't know. I heard the clip where Bryce Young was fussing out or cussing out his teammates for not being where they're supposed to be and lagging and I understand. I understand how that makes y'all feel. You feel like your quarterback is tough. He's ready to go. I happen to remember myself a Monday night football game a few years back. It was actually not in practice. It was actually on the biggest stage of football, Monday Night Football, when Matt Ryan yelled at the great Julio Jones and Mohamed Sanu and said, "Get fucking set."
Yep.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
that
guys
sort of,
actually use that. Y'all actually use that in y'all schedule release this year. It was
yeah,
very, very
Yeah.
good.
Ironically.
and just a week or so later, Bryce Young does some similar type of encouragement and enthusiasm and shows some dog
Yeah.
with his players. So hey man, it could be good for morale. It could be good to get the fellas up. But as we know, and it's like Uncle Gates just said. Uncle Gates just said elite, and he said that it ain't how you start, it's how you finish. But elite is determined by what you do in between.
Yep.
Because see, right now, the NFL roundly considers only 4 active quarterbacks to occupy the undisputed elite tier. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and Joe Burrow.
Don't forget Matt Stafford.
Well, no. They put him just outside elite. Matthew Stafford, Justin Herbert, and Dak Prescott. But they say undisputed is
But
those
that's the
four that I
7. I
gave
could
you.
agree. That's the 7.
Yeah.
I don't hate that 7. That's a good 7.
Yeah, I don't hate that 7.
And the thing is, Uncle Gates, they haven't finished yet. They aren't at their start either. But it's what they've done in between. So when you call Bryce Young elite, I look at what he has done in between. Yeah. And that's where I question your gumption, your gumption, and unmitigated gall to call him elite.
Wait a minute. Where did I call Bryce elite? I never said he was
just
elite.
a few moments ago, sir.
No. Did I call him elite?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. I compared him to what he was doing to quarterbacks.
No, sir. You called him elite.
I ain't hear that.
No,
I did.
I did not.
I did.
No, I did not call him elite. I said, don't get on me, Freddie. And I said, hold on, PPP. I said, but what he's doing is, and then I compared like to the elite.
Why'd you stop yourself just now? Why'd you stop yourself just now? When you said, when you were repeating what I said.
That's why Freddie said the traits. Because I was speaking on just traits. And they know, everyone has heard me not call Bryce elite. I've already gone on record to say he's not elite. I was answering that he is a leader of men. I never said he was elite. But that's why the man said those are the traits. That's why I was like, because I know how they've been going at it, brother. But you can take it back. But I did not say Bryce is elite. That is not what I said.
I can't take it back because I heard you say it. But PPP, this is what I came at you for in defense of my young brother Freddie, who has displayed that, and I've become a big fan of Freddie here lately. So because he has I've heard him talk about things like a quarterback's footwork and how he has studied, and I got a lot of respect for Freddie. But I sided with Freddie anyway when Freddie said that he's still a supporter of Bryce, but he don't consider him elite. Y'all gave him so much flack for that. PPP. I don't know the gentleman's name that you did the one-on-one with a few nights ago.
That was Catman.
Catman. But I was listening.
I know you was. And
I was listening.
And you had a little small.
Yeah. So I want to ask you, do you feel about Catman the way that you feel about Freddie when Catman says he doesn't think Bryce Young is elite?
Well, I'll say this. Me and Freddie have cultivated a relationship here on YouTube that is toxic at the same time. It's brotherly, brotherly love at the same time. It's always going to be freezing Freddie when we outside.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's always going to be shut up, Freddie. It's always going to be that when we outside.
And it's always going to be shut up, Buckethead, man.
Yeah. But when Freddie's over here, I give Freddie the respect due. Now, Catman was a guest. So I wasn't going to...
A prominent guest.
Yeah. Big time. Probably the only one of the only...
Oh, my goodness. Somebody dropped out. They knocked me out, PPP. I got to get back in here.
Oh, you got the app, Red?
I tried that, Freddie, but my mic is real low on that app, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm cool with Pop.
Word.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to wait till he comes back so I can give him the whole...
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I just did something very, very interesting, and I think Tri-State would love this. Once I answer this question for Red, I think Tri-State's gonna like this. Actually, what I just did just now, because it actually impressed myself, even though I kind of knew it. I was just impressed to see what just happened. But of course, I'm not gonna use that same type of whatever towards Catman because he wasn't.
No, I wouldn't expect you to. And he's a prominent guest too.
Yeah. Big time guest. A staple in the Panthers community. Now, Red,
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just did something very, very interesting.
Uh-huh.
I did a search with AI.
Uh-huh.
And I told AI to look at certain parameters with NFC quarterbacks.
NFC?
NFC quarterbacks.
Okay.
Not NFL, but NFC quarterbacks. Now, Red,
Okay.
let me ask you a question. How many quarterbacks is there in the NFC?
Starters?
Yes.
16, that would be.
Nice. Red, you're a smart man.
Simple mathematics. It's 32 teams in the NFL, so it's half and half, American and National Conference.
Somebody would have said 11, but, you know.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That means they don't know ball.
Yeah, we're still hoping that they can learn how to count. Now,
oh my goodness, 11?
I put into AI, make me a list of the top quarterbacks in the NFL from the 2025 season based on production alone.
Ooh, that's a lot of parameters. All right, let me see what you said. Make me a list.
Oh boy.
The top 5 quarterbacks.
Top
be
5 QBs
in the NFC.
Chill out.
In NFC.
based on
production
from the 2025 season.
From the 2025 season.
Yeah, and I hear Red typing. So Red, I'm going to tell you. What
I'm trying to get the same. Trying to just make sure I get the same list.
Yeah. So this is what it says. If we're dealing strictly off of the 2025 season production, it has in quotation stats plus efficiency plus winning impact. My top NFC 5 quarterbacks are 1, Matthew Stafford. It says Matthew Stafford, he was the best quarterback in the NFC, and arguably football in 2025 led the league in passing with 4,707 yards, passing touchdowns for 46, 1 MVP, and had the Rams rolling. Number 2, he has Jared Goff.
I'm still with you on that list.
Yeah.
Said production monster, over 4,500 passing yards with 35 touchdowns and elite efficiency, one of the safest and most productive NFC passers all year. Number 3, Jordan Love. That's not quite Stafford / golf volume, but elite efficiency. Finish among passer rating leaders and continue producing at a high level in Green Bay. Number 4.
I'm not going to contest with your list. I just want to let you know my number 3 is Dak Prescott, but Jordan Love is number 5, so we still going.
Okay. My number 4, Sam Darnold.
I got the same number 4.
Okay. So this is where people will argue, but production matters. Top 5 passing yardage, strong efficiency, and winning football in Seattle. Now, number 5, Bryce Young.
No way.
With the eyeball. Listen to me. When I made this right here, I wanted it to be as honest as possible. I didn't add it.
There's no world where Bryce is more productive than Dak.
Hold on, wait a second. This is what it says. Bryce Young with the eyeball emoji. Yes, I said it. This is what AI said. If we're talking about full season production plus trajectory, Bryce belongs in the conversation. So his late season stretch command of the offense, leadership, and growth with top tier. Pure raw season totals push or may push people towards guys like Dak or Purdy if included, but among the NFC's only production plus impact, Bryce has a real case for the 5 spot. Then it says, all right, honorable mentions. Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Baker Mayfield. Says Dak raw numbers were big, but the team's impact consistency matters too. Yep.
Do you still have the question that you put into the search? Can you still see it?
Yes, sir.
I want to make sure that I typed it exactly as you did.
Yes, sir.
For AI.
Which one are you using? Because I'm using ChatGPT.
I'm using AI overview.
Okay.
What?
So it says, so I put the question, Make me a list. Am I okay right there?
Yeah.
Of top QBs.
Mm-hmm.
Did you put in 5 or did you just say top QBs?
I said top 5 QBs.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and edit mine, but I'm gonna read to you what I said first. Okay.
Okay.
Of top 5 QBs, I'm gonna go back and edit mine to put 5 in.
Mm-hmm.
So make me a list of top QBs in the NFC based on production from the 2025 season.
Yeah.
And AI gave me a list of Matthew Stafford, Jared Goff, Dak Prescott, Sam Darnold, Jordan Love, and Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
That's the list they gave me.
Okay.
I don't know. The both don't sound bad.
How the fuck?
Yeah.
So, Red, do the one that PPP did and see what you
Okay.
get.
So I put in, let's see, what PPP. Make me a list of top 5 QBs in the NFC based on production from the 2025 season.
Sir.
And this is AI overview.
Okay.
It says, based on production and passing statistics from the 2025 NFL season, the top 5 quarterbacks in the NFC were Matthew Stafford, Jared Goff, Dak Prescott, Jordan Love, and Jalen Hurts.
How the hell did you get Bryce Young? That's my question. How the
It's
fuck?
like
did
you
that?
finna say NFL draft pick.
I'm confusion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, I don't know what Red is over there computing, but mine's computed.
How the fuck did you get Bryce Young?
Yeah.
Hey, he typed
He
the
would put
unbiased
Panthers at the
question.
How the fuck did you get Bryce Young?
That's what he got.
Well, it's not how did I get it. It's what did AI believe? Yeah, AI believe.
Looks like AI believes 2 different things. So
It does.
I guess we can't just empirically believe in AI.
Well, and this is what I tell everybody: you can't.
Yeah.
Not for everything, you can't, because all AI softwares aren't built the same.
No,
that's a fact. That's
Holy
a fact.
shit.
Well, maybe Reds is speaking on the past and PPP yours is speaking on the future. Maybe that's
Why is that? Why is that?
Wait.
Because we both put in 2025.
Yeah, I know, but it's for C and for 26 on PPP side. That's all.
Oh, maybe that could be it.
It's AI, right?
Yeah, and that would fit your narrative that we're going to see something from Bryce that we haven't seen yet.
It would fit his narrative. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm speaking.
Yeah, you're right.
This shit gonna show if Bryce
It's called scripture, speaking into existence as if it were. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm typing in the AI. I said, make sure this is an unbiased opinion that I made in the past.
Well, AI can't do that because AI is not based on emotions, so it can't be biased.
No.
Well. Hold on. Let's see what it says. He says, I went back and I stripped out the narrative.
Interesting.
Yep. So now it has Bryce Young still at it has Bryce Young actually it has
probably
Bryce
at number 4 now.
Huh?
So you got him at number 4 now?
Nope. I said this is what I put. I said make sure that this is an unbiased opinion from searches that I've made in the past and generate a new list.
Oh, yeah, because you're using Grok. You using what's that thing you're using?
No, I'm using ChatGPT.
Okay, so it has like a history of all of your stuff that it compiles.
Yeah.
Then, yeah.
Okay. So
see, I probably have used AI like the searches like this PP less than 10 times.
Yeah. So this is the new list. It has Matthew Stafford at 1, Jared Goff at 2, Jordan Love at 3.
I gotta go out and come in.
Okay. All right.
All
right.
Hold on.
Howie.
Oh boy. What's up, Howard? Oh, I'm yawning. Holy shit. What's up, Howard?
What's up, Howard? All right, he'll come on. Okay. Red, this is what I got. One is Matthew Stafford. Two, Jared Goff. 3, Jordan Love. 4, Dak Prescott. 5, Sam Darnold. Then I have 6, well, I mean, you can say 6, but it's kind of like they got a section called Just Missed. They got Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, and Bryce Young. That's what they have.
Okay. I mean, he did make the playoffs. I mean, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
So
makes sense. So out of the 12, they would have Bryce Young at on this one right here, 8 on the list.
Okay.
So that 9 to 8 don't sound bad.
Well, what I'm saying, what I'm saying
why don't you just let Bryce actually earn it, man? Just let him.
That's
earn
what I'm
it,
saying.
man.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't try to.
I would
make
ask
him
you a
into
question. I would ask you a question about that list.
Okay.
Since we know that 7 teams made the playoffs, and y'all was one of the 7 teams, which quarterback that did not make the playoffs did they put ahead of Bryce? Dak Prescott?
I think it was Dak. I think it was Dak.
Okay. All right.
So if you want to, you could probably move Dak down. You know what? That you know what? Let me do this. Which quarterback?
Hey, PPP, ask them. Do me a favor. Ask them to rank the 7 NFC quarterbacks that made the playoffs from 1 to 7.
There you go. Yeah. Do that.
Yeah.
Rank the 7 NFC quarterbacks that made it to the 2025 playoffs, NFL playoffs.
Hey, PPP, you know what this is?
What's up?
This is classic putting the paint where it ain't right now.
Hey, Howard, that's a good one. Hey, Howard, that's a good one. That's a good one because you're right. You're right, though.
Okay,
you ain't wrong.
It's generating right now. Let's see.
Lying.
Okay, it says. Okay, here go the list. They have 1, Matthew Stafford, 2, Jared Goff, 3, Jordan Love, 4, Sam Darnold, 5, Brock Purdy, 6, Jalen Hurts, 7, Bryce Young. So they got Bryce Young.
Wait a minute. Time out. Time out. Because AI fucked that up because Jared Goff didn't make the playoffs.
Jared Goff didn't make. Yeah.
So they fucked that up.
Let me put this back here. Yeah. It sure did.
So I was like, wait, time out.
I forgot because they didn't have Caleb Williams in there.
Exactly. You noticed that too, Red Swarm. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Fuck.
NFC from NFC teams.
Red.
Yeah, bro. What's up, Howard?
Believe none of what you hear and half of what you see now. Remember that shit. That's real.
I mean,
hey, Howard, that comes from experience.
Well, Howard, I'll tell you one thing, Howard. We're over here converting people. Shout out to my man Caleb. He said that he actually
that's what it's about, converting. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. Hey, yo, Howard. I'm just along for the ride, Howard.
Right. I'm not trying to sway nobody one way or another.
He actually see Bryce doing what?
Okay. So I just changed it up. He said you're right. I mixed a non-playoff NFC quarterback earlier.
Wow.
7 NFC quarterbacks whose teams made the 2025 playoff. The pool is Matthew Stafford 1, Sam Darnold 2, Jalen Hurts 3, Bryce Young 4, Brock Purdy 5, Jordan Love 6, Caleb Williams 7.
Wow.
Well, you know that ain't correct.
Dealing with a female.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yep. And this is unbiased ranking. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
You want to know why that is, though, Red? But you want to know what? But you want to know what also AI is doing in this situation? They're also taking consideration
all of his searches. Yeah.
No. Red Swarm. What they're doing is no. Listen, what they're doing is they're compiling the performances of these quarterbacks in the playoffs. That's what they're doing. That's the way they broke this down.
Oh, it said unbiased.
I'm so sorry. I was wrong. Let me actually go to the list. I'm sorry. I just read the quarterbacks off. The list is Matthew Stafford, Jordan Love, Sam Darnold, Brock Purdy, Jalen Hurts, Bryce Young, then Caleb Williams. That's what it says.
Okay.
They're really similar to your very first list, though.
It's very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Bryce was 5 again. What the fuck?
Well, 6 this time.
Oh, it was 6. Was 5 or 6? Oh my God. Jesus.
And Caleb was 7.
Wow.
Yeah.
But also, Red Swarm, as I mentioned, I think they're taking consideration how those quarterbacks did in the playoffs too.
It could be.
Because I noticed that too. Because I think that's what they're doing too.
And most people blame Caleb for that loss against the Rams.
Yeah, go back and watch that play again.
Yeah.
You should really go back and watch that play again.
Yeah.
I mean, God. I mean, my God. If you go back and watch that play will tell you that had nothing to do with Caleb Williams.
Hey, but I wanted to bring this up. I was hoping that PPP would go live tonight because me and him, boy, we experienced something today that's y'all got to see it for yourself, man. Oh my God!
I ended up going to sleep on the live stream.
I knew you because I saw your icon still there.
Man,
so I
woke up.
I called your name one time and then you answered.
PPP.
Oh, you talking about the podcast I think you're talking about?
Yeah, the Saints one.
Yeah. Oh my God! Oh God! I know that's a boring ass podcast. That ain't
no, hell, it ain't neither. It ain't either.
You mumbling food in your sleep. I was gonna wake you up. But shit.
Yeah, it ain't boring at all. Hell no.
At all, man. Hey, Izzy is very, very entertaining, man.
He is.
Hey, Ray, you wrong.
Very, very crazy with his
takes.
Opinion. He got them going 50 PPP.
Ain't no way.
I asked him PPP. I asked him to do that because he went down from 17-0 when they all got on him and said, "You can't be serious." He was cussing and fussing just like he was. Then he came back the next show and said 16-1. He said, "No." He said, "When I think about it, I don't think we can beat Baltimore." He got 2 teams. For whatever reasons, he said they're gonna lose to Baltimore and Cincinnati.
Yeah. That's exactly what you call a delusional fan right there.
He's delusional bad. There's a lot of delusional guys, fans like this all over the place.
Oh yeah, Howard, we know this.
PPP, I was trying to figure out what you mean by converting. What do you mean?
PPP gave good reason as to why he made his prediction. He stood on it. He rationaled it and reasoned out. PPP, how many times did I ask Izzy to go over that list?
And go over that schedule again. Go over the schedule again.
Times.
Yeah.
Dog.
He won't do it.
Man, listen. That's what you call delusional fan. Because ain't no way in hell that he actually believed that week 1 he gonna go into fucking Ford Field with that bitch rocking like that.
Freddie, I'm telling you, I know what you're saying, and you say delusional, and you'll think there's a point where you can kind of break him and get him to see. No.
Who's this guy? He has his own show.
Yeah.
Can y'all find out how many times he's been correct about shit?
I need to. Hey, listen, yo, PPP, you need to put his channel down in like the backstage or whatever, so I can go check his ass out.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. But Red, the part that got
insane.
Me was when he said Patrick Holmes. I said, it ain't no change in this brother's mind. I said, I agree with you. I said, Patrick Holmes, guys. Yeah, Patrick Holmes.
Mr. PPP, what do you mean by converting people? I mean, when you say convert now, most of the people coming here, they're Carolina fans, right?
Yes.
Now, if you trying to
PPP
convert Red,
when you was trolling him too.
Oh yeah,
my bad, Howard.
No, it's right. Now, when you say convert, I take convert as you getting somebody like Red, who's an Atlanta fan, to come on over here to Carolina. No. What do you mean by convert? Now, what you talking about?
We talking about the quarterback. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, I'm so glad you asked me. So Caleb was on the panel right now.
Yeah.
When you put the Caleb last week, he was not on the Bryce train.
Okay, it's about Bryce.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
so it's about Bryce. It's really about Bryce, right?
You know what, Caleb, I'm gonna let you give your testimony, Caleb. Go ahead.
Okay, shout out Caleb.
All right, so look, all right, what's up, y'all? Hey, what's up, Big
happening,
Red?
Caleb?
Big Hot Red?
What's happening, bro? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so look, hey, do I got to say on how I don't know if I spoke to you before, but boom, here you go. All right. So my 5th grade year, going into middle school, I had no favorite team, and I went with the Panthers. And Cam Newton was my introduction to the Carolina Panthers. And he really set the standard high. You feel me? And so when he left, I was still missing Cam, like the size, who Cam was, the size, the height, and everything.
Yeah.
So when and by the way, Anthony Richardson is my favorite quarterback right now, and I don't even talk bad about him. You feel me? So I was like, it really was personal. I had really had to look in the mirror and be like, I don't like him because Cam. You feel me? And that reason, like,
you thought he could be Cam.
He was like Cam.
You thought he could be Cam.
Me too, dog. So that's real. I feel you.
Most people did.
So that's why when that woman Bryce Young even do a mistake, that may not be his mistake. I'm still blame Bryce Young because he ain't like Cam. You feel me? So that's why I had to look in the mirror and be like, man, Bryce Young man ain't be that bad, bro. You feel me? Let me just step back. I don't talk John about Anthony Richardson. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real quick. This is an advocacy program over here, Howard.
Well, you ought to stop. You ought to stop.
Oh, you got to stop, bro.
Well, I'm gonna dig inside him. I'm gonna dig inside him a little bit more, PPP.
He up here holding
I'm gonna dig in him a little bit more, PPP.
I'm about to bring a new character to Panthers Prime podcast.
I see.
Dr.
man.
PPP. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Done
Really?
Lord have mercy.
PPP, because I'm doing some good advocacy work around here. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Oh yeah.
Stethoscope and everything.
Yeah. I respect my man for saying what he said about the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks. Okay, I respect him. But are you a Panther fan?
Yeah, he's a Panther fan.
No. I don't want you to talk for him. You let him answer that.
Hey, Caleb.
Are you a Panther fan?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So you're a Panther fan, right?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. All right. That's all I gotta say. Now, I'm gonna hold you to that now. I don't forget shit. Remember Howard.
Okay.
I ain't gonna forget shit.
Okay.
You hear me, right? I don't forget nothing. He laughing because he know why he's laughing. Okay. I don't forget a damn thing now. Just remember. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you will hear that again from Howard.
That you will.
But Uncle Uncle Gates said something good earlier too. After me, it was like, in this life we live in, we always wanna we need time to grow as in just humans. Outside the NFL, just us individually, we all got to grow as humans.
That's
so
a very true thing from Uncle
when we
Gates.
talk about he said when we talk about sports, it's like the whole subject changed, the whole mannerism just changed. You know what I'm saying? So it just that also gave me the boost on okay, let me let Bryce Young do his thing because as a person, I'm not perfect, and I had to grow as a person to grow in some areas. And like he said, just because it's sports, we just leave that alone. So I'm just gonna give Bryce Young grace, and what I'm saying, let him mature, like I had to do with other things in life, in real life.
When you say give him the grace and all that, you're talking about your take on him, right? Your take.
Sure.
And mentioning Uncle Gates, I got to tell you, man, I be wanting to find fault with some of the stuff he say, but it's hard because number one, Uncle Gates is just a nice dude, man. He a good dude.
He really is.
No, he damn sure is, man. So I be listening to him, and I be like, man, I don't know if I agree with that. But then I be done forgot what he said, because then he'll drop some knowledge on you, just some wisdom. Just like I messed up tonight, trying to tell him that I know I heard him say elite. I ain't sure I heard him say that. So I gotta apologize to you on that.
Hey, Red, I wasn't finna fight with your ass because I was like, watch, Red go goddamn. He done been wrong before, and I'm gonna wait for his ass to say something because it's coming.
Knowing damn well,
knowing damn well that ain't a fact, Red. Knowing damn well that ain't a fact.
I said he got my ass coming in the show. He got me. He said, Red, I didn't say that. I say, damn, did he say that?
I
And then I
know,
know I didn't know.
Oh, Red.
So I'm glad you were still up here.
Nobody's perfect,
That's
Red.
why,
Nobody's
but that's
perfect,
why,
Red.
That's a
that's
fact,
why I
Freddie.
kept, that's why I
Nobody's
kept saying,
perfect. And
that's why I
again,
kept saying Freddie
again,
chill, because I know how Freddie get when you say Bryce elite.
I don't like that word.
That's
Yeah,
why
you
I
trigger him.
That
You
phrase should
trigger
never.
him.
Hey, yo, listen.
Freddie, let
That
me
phrase
get this
should not
out.
be. That those 3 words should not be uttered because he ain't earned it. Shouldn't be uttered right now. Because no.
Yeah.
He definitely got
What I
earn
did
his
is
brother.
He got
I
a.
made Freddie go at PPP. See, they got to
Oh my
understand who they
God.
fucking with when they start messing with it. See?
I was at work, man.
I made it.
And
I made that
I wanted to
happen.
get on Howard so bad about that shit. He was back there.
I don't.
You know, you hear that little sinister ass laugh right there.
Instigating.
All
Instigating.
I heard
Listen.
I mean, instigating.
was going.
But you know what that
Yes,
was, though,
sir. Yes,
Howard.
sir.
But you know what that was, Red Swarm. That was
Uh-huh.
me releasing pent up anger. That was
There
me
you go.
releasing pent
That's
up
right.
anger.
Yes.
You
Yes.
get it out,
That was
Freddie, and you let
that
it
was me
out.
releasing. That was
That's
me
right.
releasing pent up anger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
And
needed
then the
to.
thing is,
'Cause
too,
that was.
Freddie, don't give a damn who it is. Release it. Let
I
it
mean, hey,
go.
listen.
Shit.
I mean, it had to be
See?
let go because listen. If we gonna bring in the E word for Bryce Young, I'm gonna bring in the whole totality, and I'm gonna talk football. Like
And
I don't like. I'm gonna take my fandom out of it because, and as soon as I take my fandom out of it, you gonna think I'm a fucking Bryce hater because as soon as I take my
But
fandom
see,
out of it, it's
I
gonna be
gained a
over.
new respect for you, Freddie, because you said I'm gonna take my fandom out.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
Red.
real. And see,
Yeah.
me, I don't do things off of fandom. I do
don't
things
either.
off of what's real. I don't.
I talk about what I
Hey,
see.
I
And
don't
Red
sugar.
noticed.
I'm not sugarcoating
Yes.
nothing. I don't. People can't understand me because I don't look. It is what it is. It ain't no. Well, maybe no. I don't do that. I just don't do that. I
Red.
be straight up with the shit. I don't play around when it comes to that.
I was proud of Freddie because I told Freddie, I said, Freddie, you got to stand on your position. I said, when you get an attack like that, I said, I know it's hard. I said, I heard it in your voice. You got exhausted.
You could hear it.
I said, yeah. I said, but I'm glad that you didn't click off because
Of
then
course not.
some of the people would have said, oh, Freddie ran. Freddie couldn't stand the kids. No, Freddie stayed there. I said,
That's right.
but Freddie. I said, when it gets hard like that, man, sometimes you just have to let them have it on certain nights.
Sometimes you gotta let them have
It's
it.
day night.
But
You
hey,
gotta let them have
you
it.
heard me, Freddie, say, "Get his ass, Freddie." I was telling you,
hey,
get his
listen,
ass.
I
Don't
could
you?
not. I can't stand that word.
Talking about with me.
Yeah,
Talking about
that's
with
right.
you. I can't stand that word because you make it. Listen, that word for me because I go about what I see. At this point, I go about what I see, and Red can attest to this because when I talk ball, I take my fandom out of it.
Yes.
Like I mean, when I talk ball, I take my fandom out of it.
Right.
But
You got to,
Freddie,
man.
when you give a dude like PPP, who is slicker than the inside of an oil can,
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
and from
You
the
gotta watch him,
bottom,
boy.
you
God.
gotta understand. You can't just say PPP will tell people he from Miami, but
Yeah.
no. I know what he means when he says Miami. Another word for Miami is the bottom.
The
So
gutter,
you
the fucking
gotta feel
trenches,
it
the
like I'm
gutter.
telling you. He from the bottom.
Yeah, you from the
So
bottom. Yeah, that
yeah,
nigga from
this
the
a
bottom.
bottom Negro right here.
That's the trenches
So
right there, bro. Yeah, that nigga from the trenches for real, bro. Yeah, that nigga from the
so
No, he
trenches
is
for real.
now. Yeah.
when PPP
You know, he
find
from the
out what
trenches for real, bro.
when he find out what your trigger is, he gonna
Man,
use it. He gonna
Hey,
use
that's
it.
my trigger. I can't.
hey,
Hey, listen.
and you know what?
Listen.
Calling PPP the bottom is crazy.
And then he turned
again,
around. He turned around and moved to Charleston. He ain't made it no better. That shit got worse, man.
He really.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Howard. I'm from Fayetteville, North Carolina, and I got a lot of family down there in Charleston, South Carolina. My stepdad from
You know
Charleston,
what
South
time it is
Carolina.
down here
I know
now.
exactly what time it is, man. Hey, listen, we don't play no games down there. I got family up north at High Point. I'm at High Point right now, so I got family here and Greensboro.
Okay.
I got family all over this bitch. You know, we don't. Nah. So
Ain't did it
listen,
no better,
I feel
Howard.
it.
I know.
Ain't none of the
That's
places
my-
I named. Hey, yo, listen, ain't none of the places I named ain't no better. Ain't none of the places I named know.
That's a fact. PvP,
And I was like, well, God, hey.
PvP ass slick. He'll make you buy back the stick that he stole from you and beat you with. That's
You think he won't?
That's a fact.
Get all
I
that
know.
shit back too, boy.
Hey, yo, listen. I know niggas like that, man. Real grimy ass niggas, man.
He'll
Slime
take
niggas.
it back to you.
That's the great word for it.
From you,
And then pray for you. Yeah.
And then pray for you on God. Hey, yo, listen. Hey, yo, PPP allegedly the type of nigga to go, to go like, put someone 6 feet under and then literally go on his knees and pray like, Lord, I pray for.
We just seen that the other day on somebody else podcast.
You only call me. Hey, listen. They only call me treason because I don't give Bryce Young a crown because he don't deserve it.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Gates, he'll say you back that air fryer that he took out the crib when you asked him to come over and sit with your crib for you.
I swear.
And then he'll say, "Hey, look, I used that air fryer when I was over there. It didn't seem to want to stay connected. Now, if you need another one, I can hook you up with one." That's the type of Negro this is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo, listen. I will more than happily be. Hey, listen. I told you, Red. I support Bryce Young. I believe in Bryce Young because he's my quarterback. But I don't got no. Hey, listen. I ain't got no goddamn attachment to the nigga. And I'm gonna talk ball, nigga. I'm gonna tell you what I see. I'm gonna tell you what I see. I'm gonna fuck about. Oh yeah, there come PPP. You see a lot of these niggas red is as we talked about. A lot of these niggas don't know how to take their fandom out of it when we talking straight ball, like straight football type shit.
Well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing about it, Freddie. I have taken emotion out to the tune that I've said, bump Bryce. Bryce needs to get up out of here, especially after that Saints game. I've given
interesting.
Hold on, Freddie.
I was here the whole time, Freddie. I remember. Yeah.
Red was here. Like nothing that I've said has been hidden. Everything's still on my channel, even from year one when I wanted CJ Stroud.
Listen, I scouted CJ Stroud as a freshman. I watch college football religiously. That's what I do. I was scouting CJ Stroud before niggas even knew who he was in 2023 because I'm an Ohio State fan. I knew who CJ Stroud was.
Well, Freddie, we can't verify that. That's the only thing. We can't verify what you did.
You don't have to verify shit, nigga. I tell you.
You
don't have to verify shit.
Yeah.
You don't gotta verify shit.
Yeah, we can't verify.
We don't gotta. Hey, listen. You gotta verify a motherfucking thing, nigga. We all grown up here, nigga.
Yeah.
You hey, PPP. Seems like I'm getting Freddie to convert. What the hell you talking about?
Better stop that shit.
Convert to being black.
Better stop that shit.
Freddie gonna turn black.
Freezing Freddie. So we've already tagged Freddie. Yeah. We already tagged.
Nigga, fuck that crown because he don't deserve a crown. Fuck that crown. He don't deserve a crown.
Here go to triggering.
Hey, Red. I know what I'm doing, Red.
That nigga don't deserve no fucking crown.
Freddie letting him outsiders fight his big brother.
Damn, PPP. You gonna take that shit?
You gotta stop.
You gonna let him say that on your podcast?
Y'all gotta stop it. That nigga ain't no fucking. Nigga don't deserve no fucking crown.
Freddie.
I'm gonna tell you like
I'm converting him over to you, damn
Caleb. I'm gonna tell you like this, Caleb. It's a whole long off season. It's a whole long off season right now, and I guarantee you that Freddie's gonna switch again and again and again.
You think that nigga? Hey, listen. How much? Hey, yo, PPP. Hey, yo, PPP. Ain't no way in hell that I'm gonna call that nigga that E word, nigga. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell.
And when you call him that, I'm gonna make sure that it's clipped.
Okay.
And it's sent out to everybody.
Hey, listen. But you know what's crazy, PPP?
Freddie said 2 to 3 years. Like it has to be consistent.
I did.
2 to 3 years. So
I did.
I don't think he's gonna say that, PPP. Like he's looking for the longevity of Bryce.
I am
consistent with it. So I don't think it'll be this year. Now he might start to sway a little bit with more of the elite traits and him elevating.
And as soon as he sway Uncle Gates, I'm clipping him. I
said traits, dumbass. I've been said traits. How many times have I said he has elite traits?
As soon as he makes an inkling
Trade and player are two different things, though.
In 3 years.
And that's the problem. And that's the problem. These niggas mixing traits with players. That's
Highest
the problem.
passing yards was 3,065 or whatever. Now, out of all his years, he's on the wrong side of elite. He's on the wrong side of that.
But
he's
Howard,
he's on the wrong side of that, boy.
Howard, I gotta tell you something. Y'all might be upset with the members of y'all's fan base who, after year 3 and after year 2, after Bryce came back from his benching, are supportive of him and now calling him elite. Y'all want to hear something crazy? Go over to them Saints podcast and listen to them calling Tyler Shuck after 9 games.
Oh my God!
They calling him elite?
Oh yeah. They don't learn their fucking
they
lesson.
sick with that one. They sick with that. I ain't never gonna agree with that.
They don't learn their rest warm. They don't learn their fucking lesson because Atlanta did the same shit. They listen, y'all niggas did the same. Some niggas in y'all sector did the same shit.
Let me say this, Freddie.
Speaking on Atlanta,
I don't know about that. I don't know if we had anybody lately to call elite.
Hold on real quick. Okay, let me say this real quick. I heard a nigga, I won't call his name, but I heard a nigga today say that if you look at what Tyler Shuck has done compared to Bryce Young, he would take Tyler Shuck over Bryce based on what was done now. Bryce Young has accumulated 5,100 plus yards, 42 touchdowns, under 15 interceptions. And you mean to tell me that you would take Tyler Shuck only off of production?
Said it today.
Hey, Red.
Almost.
When I heard it, Red, I said I'm not even going to respond.
Yeah. Because you can tell who you can talk sense to and who you can't.
Yeah. Because that don't make sense.
No.
that don't make sense.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. If Tyler Shuck is standing right there and Bryce is standing right there, from what I seen from Bryce, he did good. But what I seen from Tyler Shuck, I would still start Shuck over Bryce. I ain't even gonna lie about that. I'm gonna be real about you.
But Howard, come on, Howard. Shuck has a very small sample size. Very small. Very small. He does. That's very risky to say that he gonna do that again and again. And now teams got film on his ass.
And also rest warm. We don't know how his body's gonna hold up a 17-week season.
Absolutely, that's a fact.
Because again, he
same
played
thing
9
with
games.
Michael Penix. Same thing.
Right, exactly. Because everybody was okay. Them Saints fans want to crown him, but again, he ain't never played a full season. So he gonna play a week 1 game.
See, this is what we
hostile environment. And this is what I was mentioning, Rest Warm. And
on the road.
On the road,
as
back-to-back
Carolina
weeks.
Panther fans,
Come on, man.
this is what we get. This is what we get because we were screaming how sorry the damn Saints were. This we were screaming at. Oh, they sorry. Well, we gonna do this and that. We end up getting swept by the sorriest goddamn team over there in the NFC South. You see what I'm saying?
And I want y'all to be prepared when y'all come across them. They ain't gonna let y'all forget it now.
They ain't gonna let us forget it.
We know, but
Freddie, that's all they got. You can hit them in the face with 6 and 11 all day, and you can tell them they ain't this and they ain't that. They gonna bring that shit there up now.
But that's all they got.
That's all they got.
That's all they got. Because Red.
Hold on, Freddie. When I was talking to that brother today, it tells me that winning both games was their Super Bowl.
It was their Super Bowl.
It was.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. No,
it definitely was.
No. See, I know what you're doing, PPP. I know what you're doing now.
I'm not doing nothing, Howard.
When you listen to them talk, Howard, I'm in total agreement with PPP because that's the only thing that they can hold their heads up and say, this is what we did in the NFC South. PPP said that is a fact. I can't argue that. I give y'all that. Oh, you ain't got to give us nothing. We took it. Okay, PPP said, okay, I'm not going to go back and forth with y'all. He said, y'all swept us. Y'all beat us 2 games. But we still made it to the playoffs. They didn't even want to talk about that.
Right.
PPP say we still won the division. They don't want to talk about that.
Right.
All they want to talk about is them 2 games.
Now their situation too, because we like to bring up our situation, and I ain't trying to take up the Saints. I'm a Panther fan, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Now he didn't start there.
No.
Okay. See, he came in.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Red, we are
We
revisiting
had
the
this
whole
discussion.
conversation.
We've
already had this
today.
discussion.
We
Yeah.
had this discussion
You
today,
gotta remember
man.
them shit too. Now, don't everything counts, not little pieces and bits. Everything counts.
Howard.
Hold on, Howard. Let me tell you how we had this discussion.
Yes.
The host of that wonderful podcast said that out of all the NFC head coaches,
Oh my God,
that Kellen Moore was the absolute best
Who the fuck
out of
he did?
all of them,
Who the fuck? Man.
based on the fact that he was an offensive coordinator at the Cowboys and at
The Eagles.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
And then to quantify his position, he said that because Andy Reid, Red,
He ain't lying. PPP ain't lying.
Man. You could tell that nigga just fucking.
he
was
said
trying to
because
follow
Andy
him.
Reid decided to go ahead and start Patrick Mahomes, that is somehow going to superimpose itself over onto the New Orleans Saints because they started Tyler Shuck after they played Spencer
Rattler.
Are we fucking serious? Oh my God.
No.
And I was mad at Spencer Rattler not losing that. Because I'm a Gamecock fan.
Carolina. That's right. Yeah.
I'm a Gamecock
Spencer
fan.
Rattler,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So,
But again, it's like
I was already
that
like, man, they
shit
bring this big sorry ass Shuck dude in here. My guy.
So Freddie, this was our point. To them. Yes, there was a difference in the games that Spencer Rattler started and Tyler Shuck. But this is a question. Wasn't Kellen Moore the coach of both of those? Wasn't he the coach for the whole season?
Yes, he was.
Right.
Yeah,
and
he
if
was.
he's
He
so
was.
great, why couldn't he acknowledge that Tyler Shuck was so much better? Why did he stay with Spencer Rattler so long?
Case in point, Red.
Go ahead.
Case in point,
Yeah.
Red. Because remember, they had a training camp battle.
Absolutely.
And if Shuck was so much better, why the fuck did you make Spencer Rattler the starter?
Absolutely.
So like because for that whole fucking training camp, it was a battle between Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shuck. The whole fucking training camp.
Yep.
And you mean to tell me that you started Spencer Rattler, went 1-7, and got blown out in your own building by Tampa Bay?
Let me tell you. They reached so hard to make excuses. I heard one of them jokers say that Kellen Moore didn't have the choice to not play Spencer Rattler. The GM called for Spencer Rattler to play. I say, I ain't never heard of no shit like that in my life,
No
man.
way in hell.
My
No way in hell. That's hey Red. That's called delusion. That's called you don't know ball. Cause come the fuck on. Are we fucking serious?
But I'm gonna tell y'all, as Panthers fans, and PPP felt this today, and I hate to say it like this because I don't want y'all to think that I kind of get off on people like that. But them dudes, man, you talking about way out there in Area 51. If you want to pull up and just trip and have fun doing it, you can go over there and do that because I'm gonna tell you the truth. They gonna get at each other harder than anybody else.
Oh, listen, him and Rashad, they was going. It was so beautiful, y'all. Two Saints fans going at it.
It was civil war. Yeah, it was.
It's civil war, and it's civil war because of the dumbass that said that they going 15-2. What type of fuck? Nah, get the fuck.
It's kind of the same, Howard. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, we got the biggest civil war, I think.
Yeah, we do. We have a bigger civil war.
And I truly believe that our civil war. I believe all these people are fans of the Panthers. They're really fans. They just got different takes.
They are.
They feel different ways. I'm not gonna say
they are.
Yeah. We're all fans of the Panthers, but different fucking takes and different ways of fucking. Okay, now again, Howard, as you mentioned, there's some of these people that are very delusional, but then some of these people that are very logical.
Right.
Goddamn.
So Freddie, I'm gonna say this because because I'm not gonna be tongue in cheek because me and PPP was both over there.
Mm-hmm.
But a comment was made today that it doesn't matter what the Saints do. There are some fans who think that it's wrong, that it's a mistake, and they ain't gonna never be good, no matter what they do. And when that comment was made, I thought about what a lot of times what y'all have to do with it. It's some people. It doesn't matter that y'all went out and got Devin Lloyd. It don't matter that y'all went out and got Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
It don't matter that y'all, made upgrades with Chris Brazzell and things. They still gonna say y'all terrible, and that's from your own fan base.
And that
And
red is
that
like,
I don't
man.
understand. That I do not understand, man. Now
Because it's just that one position.
I have to keep my voice down because I know how easy it is for me as a visitor to become the mark, to become the one who gets attacked. But I know y'all have heard me say on a number of occasions, even last year in off season and free agency, that it was impressive what y'all did. I have said the same thing about this year. Now, I ain't trying to crown y'all as 12-5. I'm trying to see what my team can do. But I can still be honest about what I see. And it trips me out. Same with certain Falcons fans. It don't matter what our team does. Oh, they shouldn't have hired him. That shit gonna backfire. They should have kept Raheem. And I'm like,
Red,
man,
yeah, 95% of the Carolina Panthers argument between each other, the Civil War, is in the quarterback position. One position. 95%.
But Howard,
the
it's the
rest of
same
it is
thing
other
over there.
stuff.
It's the same thing over there with the Saints, though, Howard. To be honest with you,
really,
it's funny.
Really,
It's so crazy.
Yeah, Uncle Gates. Yeah.
Shout out to Alpha Omega. What's up, Alpha?
Hey, what's up, PPP? What's up, Freddie?
What's
up,
What up, A and
What's up,
O?
Al?
What's out?
Alf.
Alf.
Man, that's my stepdad's nickname. No bullshit.
Really?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. He got a lion and a wolf. And he also has, and
Oh,
that's
wow.
like something that he actually believes in. The leader, the protector, the alpha male, things like that. That's something that he
As it
believes.
should be.
So that's something he believes in, and that's something that he raised me up to. So I'm also, that's my guy. That's
Good
my
man,
Esbo
Freddie.
cool, thing
Good
like
man, Freddie.
That's what's up.
Yes, sir. As I told you, Red, football's in their blood, and I told you that I love
Oh, yeah.
football.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Man, listen, one of the best conversations I've ever had in my life. If you get a chance to, if you can find them, because Rodney White, he'll talk ball to you. And
Who,
listen,
Roddy White?
Rodney White, yes,
Yep.
Rodney White.
You said Rowdy White. You said Rowdy White, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know him,
Yeah.
don't you, Howard?
Listen, man. Listen.
Man.
You know, look, I know him like dap up, what's up, what's going on, like that.
I know you told me that. Yep.
Listen. If you wanna talk ball, Rodney White is, man. Listen, when I found out my stepdad was his cousin, he was like, I'll introduce you to him. I was like, shoot,
Your stepdad from James Allen?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Y'all finna make a connection now. That's Howard's stomping grounds, man.
Hey, I told you Charleston is my family right there. Hey, you know all about that, Howard. You know all about that shit.
I remember when Rowdy White, right? Because I play softball, right? And Rowdy White, brother, little young brother, he's deceased now, y'all. He got murdered.
Oh,
Rowdy
man.
White told me this was a while back. He said, "Man, when he came down, he said, I'm gonna take him with me back to where I'm at." He did it, and he had to end up bringing his ass right back here.
Wow.
Because the boy was doing all kind of crazy shit at his house.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I know him like that, dog.
That's the best football conversation I ever had. And that was the first time that I've ever met like a Hall of Famer. I mean, my stepdad is a football player.
Roddy in our Ring of Honor, man.
Hey, man, listen.
as a matter of fact, I would put Roddy White next to Julio as our best wide receiver ever, man.
Hey, listen,
Oh, well, man, Rowdy was something to deal with, man.
I can't
Hell
argue that
yeah.
because
Size
listen,
and everything.
he taught me.
Yes, sir.
He actually taught me because listen, I wanted to talk ball, and Tennessee's with a wide receiver. He was like the two most important attributes about a wide receiver is their hands
Mm-hmm.
and their hips. Based on the fact of them being able to have tight hips or loose hips, based on the way that they cut and the agility of a receiver. Their hands will tell you whether they're going to go for the ball or not. That also plays in the fact of the DB.
Talk your shit, Freddie.
So
Talk your shit, Freddie.
So that's something that I also learned about the game. I told you, Red. I love football. I'm not only a Panther fan. I watch the game. It's something that I fell in love with. So that's something that I learned. I was like, okay. So the hands will tell you. So he taught me about late hands.
Freddie, you know something I love? Because you talking real football now.
You talking real football.
They say all the times that a receiver has to know how to trick, if you will, or deceive the corner or the safety, whoever it is. If they show the hands too soon, the corner's going to come to him.
Correct.
Yes.
Because he feels like the ball is coming.
Yeah.
If they wait to a certain time, the corner don't know that ball is in the air.
It's called late hands. It's called late hands.
There
I tell you what, man.
So you know,
for Rowdy White's size, he ran routes so gracefully, man. If you go back, it's just like, God dang.
He taught me about stacking. He actually taught me about the
geez.
wide receiver technique, stacking. Taught me about the wide receiver, you stacking where you get on top of the defender, basically to where when you get on top, you play. They're playing to your hip pocket. So no matter what, it's either going to be an incompletion or a catch. Whenever
Hey,
you
real
stack
quick,
correctly.
shout out to Mike Atkinson, man. It didn't give me a notification, Mike, but I do see that you are a member, man. So shout out to Mike. Don't let Mike be the only member joining today, guys. Don't let him be the only one. It's only $3.99 a month. Also, help us reach that goal of 150 in subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. We're 150 away. These ain't nobody doing
right.
it. That's
Y'all
what I mean.
get in that Cash App, baby. Show some love. That's another good dude right there too, man. Mike Atkinson, man. Mike give me hell.
Oh yeah,
but
Mike is
show me love, man. Mike is a good dude, man.
Mike no ball. I fuck with that.
Oh
Mike,
hell yeah,
Mike no ball. So you know, listen, I can't argue that. You know,
yeah. Shout out to Mike. Mike said that he was the best running back in the state of North Carolina. I don't believe him. No, I'm just playing.
That's the nigga. hey,
Mike who?
Running back. That's the nigga that I need to talk to about running back. But as I told you before, Red, the most important thing about a quarterback is their feet. And again, I said, calm feet, you play more confident. If you have choppy feet, so always, if you're going to look at a quarterback and you're going to look at how they play, look at their feet. Look at their feet. Watch their feet and watch their feet are the most important part about a quarterback. It will tell you, it also their base, because that allows them to drive with the velocity, and that core strength is what. See, a lot of people don't understand about throw power. They think it comes from your arm. It comes from your core. Your base in your core. So when you're able to twist, it allows more velocity of the football when you're standing straight up based off your back foot. That's
pushing off.
That's exactly why they talk about it so much. That's exactly why they talk about it so much. So that's something.
Freddie.
Hey, Red. Remember y'all had a running back we got from you guys. What was his last name? I can't think of his last name. When McCaffrey got hurt, we had Mike. What was his name? Mike Davis, right?
Mike Davis.
Mike Davis.
Listen,
Mike Davis.
I don't give a damn. Mike Davis is running that damn football, boy.
Hell yeah.
Good God, boy.
He was running it, catching it. He was doing everything.
Yeah, he was a nice running back, man. Good running back.
Well, I don't think we signed him back no more. They don't let Kevin. He was doing it, man.
But, you know, man. Hey, listen. Hey, I told you, Red. I love the game concepts. I love defensive. Also, Red. Like I can break down a defensive concept. Like I can tell you, like right off the jump, on how Bryce Young with that 448 game, that one play, y'all was in quarters coverage. And if you know the basics of quarters rules, it's the outermost umbrella. So one takes one. The safeties take the two, but the safeties have the most important position in quarters rules. So basically, the way the safeties work in quarters rules if a receiver takes you vertical, you take him up in man coverage. But if he does not take you vertical, you zone off and you play your zone. So if you watch the 2 touchdowns on that left side of the field, you were in quarters rules. You played quarters coverage, the one with XL, you played quarters, and then the one to T-Mac on the out and up, you played quarters. So if
So Freddie, I'll
Yes,
tell you
sir.
this much. I don't know the concepts like you breaking them down. I really don't. I can honestly admit that. But I do know what I saw on the field.
Yeah.
And regardless of what defense they was in, what concept they was
There was
playing,
nothing you could really do there.
they had a guy out there, number 35. His name, well, we had a guy out there, number 35.
Natron Brooks got cooked. Oh, man.
So
That man got
whatever coverage they was in, whatever scheme they was in,
Didn't matter.
they should have put his ass on the sideline for it. Because that was what ate us.
Oh man, hey listen, Red. Y'all went in that game with the number 1 ranked passing defense, and man,
I think Canales told Bryce, hey, when you come to the line of scrimmage, find out what number 35 is and throw at him. That's what he told him. Yeah.
pretty much everybody cooked him. Jalen Coker,
Hell
Tay
yeah.
T-Mac,
They
everybody
was tag teaming on his ass.
I mean, all 3 of them.
No, I'm running on him this time. I need me
Hey,
three.
Mike, I
need me 3
appreciate you,
catches.
Mike. I really
Bro,
do,
it
man.
was
Thank
so-
you. You did
it
say
was
you had
so
something for me,
bad, the
man.
fact that
I
man
appreciate
got
you,
beat
Mike.
so
My
bad by our
fellas.
4th
Go ahead.
receiver, Tremaine. He got beat by Tremaine too, because even he got a catch on him. That man got beat so bad. That man gave up at over 200 yards.
Oh yeah.
In that game.
And we still got him on the team. So hey, sometimes it makes you wonder how certain players just keep getting re-signed, man. But hey,
I'll tell you that game that I think it was the first game they met, Carolina and Atlanta with Bryce and versus Penix. That was a damn good game. That was a good game.
it was that last game of the year. And
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, Howard.
That was a showcase though. That was just the fucking that was just a back and forth showcase, really. And then really on and honestly, it was really
it came down to one turnover. One turnover, man.
And Atlanta threw a pick. And that was all
I'm gonna
she
tell
wrote.
you, I can break that pick down because me and PPP had a bet on that pick. Okay,
man. Listen,
what the bet was, I said PPP. He said that cornerback hit the ball, and we went back and looked. Nope. It came. What happened was the wide receiver. Who was that? It was a good throw. He messed it up.
Did Darnell Mooney tip it?
I don't know if it was Mooney or I don't think it was London. I don't know who it was. I can't remember.
I think it was Mooney. I think it was Darnell who's the one.
And
it might have been Ray McLeod.
Oh,
it was right there, man. And he messed
and Mike
that
Jack
up.
picked it off, and Mike Jack picked it off, and honestly, that was the game, pretty much.
That was the game. That was the game.
But Howard, I've been meaning to tell you because I know a lot of people criticize you. Oh, hey, you go, you siding with Red Swarm, this about Penix. But Howard, man, I'm gonna tell you straight up, and I'm gonna tell you why I feel the way I feel about Penix. I'm off the Penix train, and this is why. I feel like he deserves a chance to show what he can be, but I can't put no reliance in him, man. Because of the fact I was already sort of like waiting to see what he could do and what he could be. But man, when I saw that injury and he couldn't make it for a whole season, I don't want that to be something I'm gonna think about every year with a quarterback. That man done missed 5 out of 7 seasons between college and the NFL due to injury. Man, I as much as I like his powerful arm and how nice the ball is coming off of his hands.
Man.
Yeah, I
that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm out on him, man. I can't roll with him no more.
It is because the best ability is availability.
That's it.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But he still took Washington to a championship. I mean,
Jaden?
With all of that.
Yeah.
He had those 2 good years at Washington injury free. And that's what had me hopeful that maybe he had gotten past that. He was going to come in the NFL and be okay. But man, and that wasn't no hard hit on him, man. It was Trevor Morrig, as a matter of fact, Trevon Morrig, or whatever y'all say the name is. It wasn't no hard hit on Penix, man.
Yeah, it's
And
just
I'm like,
probably a way.
yeah, freak,
You know.
freak turn
Yeah.
of his knee, I guess. But
That-
man,
you know,
when that happened, I say I'm out on him, man.
I'm gonna go to Anthony Richardson. People always, how are you, Anthony Richardson? That dude had the most.
Oh, worse luck.
Like, it's just, he is like, God damn, what? You know, besides him walking off the field that time because he was tired. But
yeah, he did that.
Other than that, like, the injuries is like.
That man broke his the bottom of like
his pinky
orbital bone by
his eye.
by the band like smacking him in the face.
Smacking him in the face.
And all players use those stretch bands,
They
man.
do.
And that thing hit him in his face, and it was just. That's why they had to go get. You remember when what's his name got hurt? You know why Anthony Richardson couldn't get on the feet? He was hurt.
Yeah.
That's why they had to go out there and get Phillip Rivers' old ass.
Yeah,
they had to. They had no choice.
It was Phillip Rivers, and then it was Riley Leonard.
Right. He wasn't available.
Yeah.
Anthony Richardson was not available to play. He was not. He was hurt. It was like, what?
But you know what's so bad about that though is like he will unless he is like traded into a spot to where it's needed, he probably won't be a starter. He will probably be a backup. And that's just like the reality of it. Because you know, because now I will say he
what you can't deny though, Freddie, when he was on the field, when you saw him at a healthy standpoint on the field, what did you see? You saw it. I saw it. It was like, God damn, who's going to stop him? Who's going to stop him?
Now, the physical stature is very intimidating. The physical stature is very intimidating.
But like baby Cam, boy.
You know they fined him that time when he went in the end zone and he lowered his shoulder and hit that guy? He got fined for that shit.
Yeah.
I was like, what? You fined a quarterback?
They fine a lot of niggas for that.
You know,
he was fun.
I mean, he was it's crazy with him,
and
man.
look here, Panther for life. Let me tell you something. You don't tell me when I can say that I'm off the Penix train to anybody else.
Hey, yo, Mike's backstage, I think, PDP. Mike's backstage.
If I'm off the Penix train, I'm off the Penix train.
Hey, yo, PDP, Mike's backstage, PDP.
You know what I'm saying, Howard? Shit. Hey, but I got another one for you, Panther for life. I'm off the Penix train and I'm on the Tua train.
There we go.
How about that?
What's
At
going
least
on,
for this
Joe?
year.
Another injury prone, man.
What's happening, Mike?
Hey, I was listening to y'all, man, but I didn't want y'all to hear me damn clanking on my daggone plate while sitting in here greasing.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Mike. Shit.
Yeah, hey, man, ain't nothing like some red beans and rice and ham hocks, man.
Oh, God damn, that's a meal there, boy.
Yeah. And Caressa rolls.
Hold on. Do you got some cornbread? You got some cornbread?
I got the Caressa rolls.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Well, that'll work just as good.
Yeah,
butter the hell out of that. Butter that down.
I needed them rolls.
Yeah, Howard, butter that down.
Butter the fuck out of them motherfuckers.
Hey, but Howard, you get that goddamn cornbread and you sop up that gravy.
Oh my God. I break it all up. I break mine all up in it. I don't even play around.
And you know how you get it up? With them 3 fingers and your thumb.
That's right.
Hello.
That's right.
Hello. With a biscuit or a cornbread. Well, I had the crescent rolls, like the peanut one that you roll up. You know? Yeah.
What you saying? Nah, Red. Y'all hype.
That's that country meal there.
Oh yeah.
We did what now?
Bro?
He talking about I'm not backtracking Panther for life.
No, me either.
I still like Penix. I'm not backtracking.
Yeah.
I like Penix when he was in college, man. So I thought y'all had a damn steal when y'all drafted. I was like, that motherfucker gonna be nice.
They gotta give him a shot. They gotta give him a chance like they give any other quarterback, you know. That's all I'm saying.
He gonna be healthy, Mike.
Yeah, he got to earn that shit.
I don't think he gonna ever reach the potential that I saw, and I think many of y'all saw when he was at Washington in college. I don't think he's gonna ever reach that potential in the NFL. I just
Those
don't.
injuries.
I can't say that, Red,
You got to
because
keep
first
life
of
up in
all,
him, man.
Yeah, you got to
it's
give him a
like
chance.
it's just like
You gotta
it's
keep
just like
life
us
up in
with
him.
Jonathan Brooks. He might need like a year off to actually heal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe so.
Because you can't be trying to play and you're not 100%. If you're 70% and you are just, I mean, you're not helping it at all.
But Mike, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
How many NFL teams got a year to let a quarterback that they drafted number 8 sit and get ready?
Well, I mean, well,
Now at the beginning, now he was behind. He was behind
Really,
your
when y'all
boy
did, he could have
Kirk
Cousins. He was behind
That's because of
Cousins
that
now.
contract, Howard. Remember, they paid him like a.
Yeah, he could have.
You know.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
But
Red.
I think Raheem Morris was trying so hard to put a win on the field that they rushed that boy, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Red.
Because
Yeah.
Red, I said this before, I say it again. And I mentioned before, coaching was the most important thing about your team. You guys have never
It
been able
was.
to find the right coach to coach up all that talent. I said this before, I say it again, Red.
Yeah.
You guys have, if not one of the most talented teams in the game right now. The problem
Yeah.
is you can't just have talent. The coaching has to match the talent.
Got to bring
If
it
it don't
around.
match,
Red. What happened with you guys, Red?
so it's
Now,
like,
Red, what happened with you guys was, you know, we probably wouldn't have seen Penix if Cousins didn't get hurt. You see what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah.
That wasn't the plan. The plan fell through when Cousins got hurt. Then you had to put Penix out there.
Yeah, because
He didn't get a chance to sit back and look like he was
losing
supposed
all
to.
them games. Cousins started
Yeah.
losing all them, and PPP had called it.
Slowing
he had
down.
called it.
Well, Two was gonna bring back the rivalry with Carolina. And
I don't believe in Tua like that. I don't believe in Tua like that. He's injury prone also.
Howard, I'm gonna tell you
He's
something,
injury
man.
prone worse than goddamn Penix.
Howard, I
When
got a
y'all start talking about
feeling. I
injuries,
got a
shit.
feeling, Howard. Howard, I got a feeling.
I think
I got a
Tua-
feeling. I've been watching him in training camp. Howard, I got a feeling. I think
Okay,
Tua
we'll see.
got a chip on his shoulder
I'm telling
because
you,
of the
man.
way things happened in Miami.
He don't got nothing to lose. If I'm being real here, he has nothing to lose.
And he gonna be playing in a dome.
Yeah.
And he ain't got nothing.
He's
to
never,
lose.
you know,
Yeah,
like,
man.
But he's still injury prone. He's still injury prone.
But the thing about it though, Red, is like let's just hope that your tackle, his name is Jawan Taylor. And I want to bring this up too. That nigga is notorious for false starts.
False starts. That's it.
Just to keep that in mind. He's notorious for false starts, and
But we have the best offensive line coach active in the NFL and one of the best in history in Bill Callahan.
Oh, I agree.
So,
You know, hey, listen, Red, I'm not knocking that. You know, so hey, listen, it's gonna be very interesting to see on what he's able to do with Jawan Taylor, because is he your left tackle or your right tackle?
Right tackle.
Oh, okay, he's your right tackle. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Who's your left tackle?
But that's the blind side. That's the blind side for
it is
quarterback.
Right. Hey, listen, Red, it's so weird too to me to see when you have two left-handed quarterbacks. That's so weird to me.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though, year out, the Falcons always have a good roster. It's just they start out high, or I don't know what they be doing.
I'm saying,
bro. They always got a good roster though.
Always.
I don't know wrong with
It's the coaching. I made it clear. They haven't found the right coach since that Super Bowl.
I know this might not be a popular take, but and Matt Ryan has been at the practices with our OTAs. I'm gonna tell you something, man. If you go through the list of the quarterbacks that we've had since Matt Ryan was here, yes, there was a lot of anticipation. A lot of people said, "Red, Kirk Cousins ain't shit, man. Hey, you being a little too excited," and maybe I was, especially at his age, coming off of an injury. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Tua, when you talk about Desmond Ridder, Taylor Heineke, Marcus Mariota, Michael Penix, and Kirk Cousins, Tua even with the success he's had in the NFL, where he led the league in passing in 2023, and he's number 2 in completion percentage. He's very accurate with the football. Tua is the best quarterback we've had since Matt Ryan. And
Production wise, you're right.
Who was that quarterback before Matt Ryan? What was that guy name?
Oh shit. The more famous one was Chris Chandler, but I mean it was some scrubs in between Matt Ryan and Michael Vick. So
shit, when y'all had Michael Vick, y'all had a damn y'all had some shit.
Oh yeah.
We built our team just for that motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, he was in there,
Falcon
man.
fan. Oh, that's your boy. Both of y'all Falcon fan.
Oh hell no, Mike Atkinson. I'm the only Falcon fan in here, man.
Mike Atkinson is a Panther fan.
Okay.
See, because at the time when they had Michael Vick, we had Julius Peppers.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, listen, Red. I was talking to my stepdad because my stepdad told the story. He was the limo driver for fucking Julius Peppers and Lil Wayne.
Wow.
So back in like, hey, listen. Hey, I told you that my stepdad know a lot of people and he know a lot of football. And he said that Julius Peppers, he like when he said that Julius Peppers is 6'7", like in real life, he mean that shit. He said Julius Peppers was like laid out on the couch. His feet was off the couch. His head was on the top. His feet was off the couch. That's how big.
Stop lying, Freddie. Freddie, stop lying.
I mean, so when they say that, he actually mean it.
Yeah, stop lying, Freddie.
Like
Oh no, I was in.
I had to actually look that shit up, Mike. I mean, they were so unimpressive, but it was 3 of them that played in the year between Mike Vick's last year, 2006, and Matt Ryan in 2008. Joey Harrington, Chris Redmond, and Byron Leftwich. That's a bit of trivia for you. Byron Leftwich started 2 games for us.
Wow.
Yeah, he was from Tampa Bay.
Yeah. Uneventful quarterbacks. Chris Redmond and Joey Harrington with his 2 gloves on.
Oh, don't talk about no gloves. Damn.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we had our 2 gloves over here.
We had a 2 gloves.
Oh yeah. We had one too.
Than that, Mr. Moore.
Man,
bro. Yeah.
So yeah, but those are all garbage, man. I'm telling y'all, man. At first, I wasn't even enthused by what was going on, but man, I've been looking at these OTAs, and again, they ain't going against nobody but air. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
But man, Tua throwing that ball to them boys, man.
When y'all had damn Jeff George, y'all had Jeff. I like Jeff George.
Oh yeah, he had a big arm. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Red. I'm worried about Atlanta. That's the team I'm worried about.
They could be sneaky.
The rivalry is starting back up this year with Atlanta. Just trust.
And they flying under the radar because a lot of people is they're not gonna do this, they're not gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Freddie.
I can't. That game is gonna be so much fun because those games are always fun. Like if I'm totally being honest, especially in Atlanta, easily some of the most entertaining games, and also top watch games in football is Carolina in Atlanta. I mean, like especially in the dome in Atlanta, Carolina in Atlanta goes stupid. It's like
absolutely.
I mean, like it doesn't matter. Like if it almost feels like it doesn't matter the defenses or whatever. That game always seems to go all 4 quarters. If
you think about it, all the NFC South games, whenever all them games around.
All them games were bangers. Listen, I remember back in the day with Cam and Drew Brees. Those were some of the most fun in the Superdome. Those were some of the most fun games to watch. They were high scoring.
With them damn Saints.
I mean, we used to go back and forth with those motherfuckers.
To be honest with you, we got a brutal division, man.
Listen,
we beat up on each other a lot, like the SEC. If you ask me,
listen,
but a lot of teams that play this NFC South, the NFC South teams, man, we used to just beat them. Whether we won or lost, them damn teams when they went home, they were bruised up now.
They were bruised in a bitch. Hey, listen, every time, hey, yo, listen, everybody keeps saying that this is the weakest division. Nah, man, this is the most competitive division if you look at it, because it's like, because everybody seemed always, it seems like the division's always scrunched up.
Yeah,
you know, it's
we
like
typically split. There, you know, even if you sweep somebody or get swept,
you go 4-2.
Most times we go 3-3.
Yeah,
most
3-3.
times teams in this division go 3-3.
We haven't had a lot of sweeps. The last sweep was 2020 with the Saints. The Saints did it. Well, they swept the whole division.
Did they go 6-0 or 5-1?
They went 6-0.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. They went 6-0. But like that. But those games are always good. Like those are always good. Especially like nowadays, it's been Carolina, Tampa Bay, Carolina, Atlanta. Especially in Atlanta. Like I enjoy watching those games because I know those games are gonna go all 4 quarters.
Yep, and maybe even overtime.
Right.
And you don't know how it's gonna wind up at the beginning.
At all.
Yeah.
At all.
Well, lately you got a pretty good idea. Y'all was gonna come out winning. That just is what it is. It just is what it is. It's a fact.
I mean, Red. If you give Bryce Young time on the clock, that's y'all's problem though, because
But here's the
y'all
thing,
would have won that game.
Here's the thing, though, Freddie. People are taking that as if it's just going to always continue.
Yeah, it's not.
I've heard almost everybody's prediction, and they got y'all sweeping Atlanta again.
But you know what that is, though, Red?
That don't happen easy, man.
It's not easy at all. You're right. It's not easy. But the thing I'm saying is, Red, is because like they're going based off because y'all have a tendency to either blow a lead or no. Y'all don't have a tendency. Yet that's what y'all do. Like I ain't gonna lie.
That's what they call it. They call it falconing. There you go.
that. That is what y'all do. Y'all.
They stay brand.
That is.
They call it falconing.
They blow a lead. They've blown leads. Oh my god.
I can't trip. I can't count. They call it falconing.
Hey, listen, Red. I feel bad for y'all sometimes because like the 28-3 will
don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for me.
Man,
don't feel bad for me.
I feel bad for y'all.
Oh no.
28-3.
They made me cry when I was little.
Oh man.
Don't feel bad for me.
I do the Falcon shit when I was in elementary school.
At the end of the day, and you'll learn this as you get older, it's just another Super Bowl. It might look terrible. It might look horrible. It might look ridiculous the way it happened. But at the end of the day, it's just another Super Bowl. Somebody had a chance to go back to next year.
Fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I ain't talking shit. That's some real shit though.
Yeah, that's what it
no matter how bad the loss was or anything else, it only counts as one loss.
It does.
So
right.
And it took me a minute to settle that in because I really felt that loss for such a long time.
Yeah.
But I at the end of the day, I said it's only one Super Bowl loss, and we actually lost 2, as y'all did. I said, but the thing is, it ain't about what happened to you before. It's about where you're going now.
Right.
The only thing that can overdo that, and this is what I realized. Even when the Falcons win their first Super Bowl, people are gonna still say, "Well, what about the 28-3?" You can't do nothing about that.
No.
But and they don't they won't want to hear the argument. Well, we won a Super Bowl. They're not gonna give you that.
Right.
So when you realize there's nothing you can do about it, you put your head down and you keep working.
Yep,
that's all you can do.
That life right now.
That's all you can do.
That's
that's life right there, Red.
Yep.
Yeah, that's life right there,
The
Red.
Falcon fan get you ready for life, boy.
Yeah,
but it's all about.
Yeah. 28-3. That's a horrible way. That's a horrible way to go out.
How he did. He was a
Panther for life. You stupid as hell. Panther for life. You stupid as hell.
That damn Super Bowl between Atlanta and damn New England, man. Shit, man. I didn't know who the fuck the poor folk ain't like now one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
It was. Hey, listen. It will forever be fuck the Patriots, and like I can't stand the Patriots. But
I was happy Atlanta would win. I said, boy, they gonna tear their ass up, and then I was like, what the fuck, man? What the hell?
Man, listen, hey yo, Red. that might have been the only time that I wanted Atlanta to win the goddamn game because I was like, son of a
Oh
bitch.
See, I'm from
Man.
Georgia, so
I was trying to
my
damn
whole
Oh,
Tom
house
I
Brady.
was
roots for
born
the
in Georgia
South.
too, nigga. Oh, I was born in Georgia. I'm born in Georgia too.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
so yeah.
New England won too many damn Super Bowl. Let somebody else win some.
They
Shit.
got 6 of them bitches.
Kayla, what you? Did I hear you say you from Macon?
Oh yeah, for sure that. Oh,
Okay,
God.
I thought we talked once before, man.
Nah, we definitely talked before.
Yeah. I used to live in Macon, man.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we chopped it up before though. Cause I forgot
Yes, sir.
you would name stuff.
Yeah. All my partners over there at Just Right Barbershop off of Napier and
Oh boy, they in the hood, boy.
Montpelier. Yeah. Oh
That
yeah.
bit naked right now. Oh my
Yeah.
mom. Yeah,
You
you
know
know
what it
so.
is.
You
Yeah.
definitely know so. Oh my mom, you know so, boy. I fuck with you, Fred.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man.
Say less. Know
Yes,
what's up, boy.
sir. Yes, sir.
They ain't my hood though, but I know you know. If
I
you know,
feel
you
you.
know.
Yeah. I know how it run. Yeah.
Yeah, that damn Saints damn head coach is like a damn fucking 2.0 of fucking Sean Payton. Man, that motherfucker. I mean, because I when he was a damn offensive coordinator for the Cowboys, I seen some special shit in it.
He slung. Hey, listen.
Man, that motherfucker shit.
Dak Prescott. He was man. Listen, niggas who said Dak couldn't throw. Man, Kellen Moore said, "Fuck that. Watch this." He said, "Fuck that. Watch this." Dak do what? How many yards did he throw his first season with Kellen Moore? Like 5,000. That shit was crazy. Like I mean, the
So
Cowboys.
Mike, you think we need to be a little bit concerned that they got Kellen Moore being their head coach?
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, not just y'all. I mean anybody. I mean, Kellen Moore's he's gonna be a good damn head coach, man.
He's a hell of an offensive mind. I tell you that.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Hell of an offensive mind. But if you notice, and I mean Red can attest to this, if you notice, a lot of the coaches now are more flipping to the defensive side of the ball. Those young defensive minds. Like I'll give you another one, Jesse Minter in Baltimore. Because Jesse Minter changed that Chargers defense.
See, what you think that Harbaugh gonna do in New York?
He gonna give them I think that he gonna give them a fucking culture and a mentality.
Yeah, their identity.
Yeah, because that's something that they've been missing. They have hella talent. I mean, the Giants have hella talent, especially on their defense. I mean, that D line and front seven is stupidly disgusting.
Yeah, because
I ain't never seen
Panther for life. You ain't shit, man.
He ain't shit, bro. He's stupid as hell. That nigga's stupid, nigga. That nigga's stupid as hell.
That nigga there, boy.
Yeah.
How the man? I ain't never been to the Panther Stadium. How the fuck I'm supposed to know something?
He don't miss nobody either, boy. Ain't nobody safe from Panther for life,
Don't
man.
care. That shit funny.
That nigga there, boy. Hey, but Mike, I'm gonna tell you, we was going at it with them Saints fans, and because they were saying some outlandish shit, but on the real, man, it looked like he might have him one in Tyler Shuck, and they put a lot of stuff around that boy in the draft and in the offseason, man. And
he had a good draft.
if Kellen Moore know halfway what he doing and what he plan to do, they could be a problem, man.
Yeah, but they read. As I mentioned before, those first 2 games.
Oh, they gonna get their ass whooped them first 2 games on the road because Baltimore and who else they play?
They play Detroit in Detroit.
See, those 2 teams, both of those 2 teams gonna run the hell out that ball, especially Baltimore.
And I was asking. And Red, do you think that not having Demario Davis in that linebacker room is going to hurt them?
Of course, because he was a big run stopper.
So yeah, and I was saying, like, who are their linebackers at that now?
I mean, they got Caden Ellis, that left here in Atlanta and went over there. He's solid, but then they got, I think, Pete Werner. And another dude they got last year. Shit, what's that boy name? He got a name, but I mean he didn't pop last year his rookie season. That's their weakness on their team is up the middle and at their linebacking core.
And I would also say that they kind of lost their their best corner in Alontae Taylor.
Yeah, and Kool-Aid McKinstry gave up the second most tight ends of a cornerback in the NFL last year. So Kool-Aid gets cooked quite often.
So that's their corner one, and like those corners, Alontae was the one who held those corners down, but now they don't have Alontae or Jamario.
And I've still been trying to go inside the numbers on them because they had the number 9 defense last year.
How?
That's what I'm saying, Freddie. I've been trying to flesh it out. But they graded out as the number 9 defense.
Trying to figure that
year.
shit out too. Because, hey, Red, there's something that we're missing there because it's like, how the hell? How?
I agree, Panthers for life. If that boy Jordan Tyson can be healthy, he could be a problem, man.
Oh, absolutely. He would listen. I might get some flack for this, but I think he gonna challenge Olave if he's healthy for that wide receiver 1 position.
Yeah, he could.
You know, because I mean,
but I'm counting on him not being healthy. That boy got some serious health issues.
He got a lot of injury concerns.
Yeah.
Oh, his legs, man.
Jordan Tyson.
Man, God, dog. Red, I ain't never seen so many ACLs and fucking hamstring injuries and all this. Man, I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life.
And the thing is, he's a wide receiver.
But see the thing with them damn hamstring injuries is them damn players that they cheat on them motherfucking damn on those stretches and exercises and shit.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you start half-ass doing them stretches and shit. And then you start running wide open. That's when you start pulling muscles and shit because you was cheating.
So you're saying he can improve that with just training, with the way he trained and stretch and warm up?
Well, yeah. I mean, you can't, because anytime when you doing exercises and stretches, you get tired, and then you work those muscles. But I know y'all know about damn 6 inches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
Now, 6 inches is a motherfucker. When
it is.
It's
up, and down.
It's
up,
and down.
That shit, man.
Yeah,
that shit hurt.
It hurts, and a lot of motherfucking players be cheating. They just fuck it. The coach ain't looking, but that's gonna put my feet down. And when
Ayo Red. They don't know nothing about doing that shit in combat boots.
Ooh,
man, oh man!
Don't remind me, Freddie. Don't remind me,
bro.
Oh my God,
bro.
Hey man, them motherfuckers is a motherfucker now.
Dog, man.
But when you cheat and you have to run wide open,
yeah, you hurt yourself.
Fuck yourself up.
It'll come back on you, man. That's why. That's why I say about every time when we have a player pull hamstring. I say, hell, the motherfucker was cheating.
Yep.
He was half-assing in those fucking damn exercises.
And it definitely happens at
That's a good point.
Professional
damn
level,
good point, Mike.
It sure the fuck does.
Because sound like you just described Coker, Loki.
I remember.
Oh wow!
Oh shit!
It does.
Alpha, you just man.
Oh shit!
You know how
Alpha,
Nick Scourton was speaking on that, like how
he dropped the bomb on that.
He sure did.
Damn.
They pick on him because
I didn't expect that one.
Drills,
What happened?
That caught me off guard.
We were talking about soft tissue injuries like hamstrings and not warming up, not taking care of yourself. Mike was talking about that.
Bomb, yeah.
And Alpha and Omega say, "Damn, sound like you're talking about Coca."
Hey, but it's the truth though, man.
That's a fact, though. God,
you cheat exercises, man. That shit, it'll get you.
God damn, that shit caught me
every time.
Alpha Omega.
Yeah. But Red, I can't stand 6 inches because of that shit.
Yeah, because mentally, mentally, most of them players feel like, well, I ain't really got to do all, go all out with it. I ain't got to do 100%.
Yeah.
These exercise shit, but when it comes time to go 100, to go 1,000 or go 100 into the actual plays and stuff, and you start pulling muscles, well, you was cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, for real.
Yeah.
I mean, whether you were in college
Yep.
High school, NFL, regardless what sport, when you cheat, man, hey, it's gonna get you.
Gonna come
Because
back on you.
because you're not stretching your muscles like you supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So when your muscles are tight and then you trying to run wide open in your plays, then you stretching them because they haven't been stretched. You won't work them. You know. So by the time you start going wide open, that tight muscle that you just stretched, now you torso.
Ooh. Yep, sure did. You sure the fuck did. But the thing about Coker is that he is that he ain't got hamstrings. He got quad issues. The top muscle. You got a top muscle, not the bottom, the top muscle.
Yeah, but when you stretching, you work all your muscles. You got to
all them groups.
You got to stretch them, man. Hey,
That's
it's just
why.
like
That's why
it's just like if you were trying to do a split. We can't do splits, but if you you know what I'm saying. But if you keep stretching your muscles day by day,
they get looser. They get looser.
You get looser, and then you can start doing. You know what I'm saying? You got to stretch your muscles. It ain't nothing that you can just stretch out there. Hell no, you tear some shit up.
No. But if you stretch stretch like the full muscle, it'll loosen up. That bitch loosen up and it come
get more
flexible.
range on it.
It also gets more flexible. You know.
Yeah, that's the part of stretching. That's how you stay loose. You know, it prevents you from pulling hamstrings and other muscles.
Yeah, for sure. Man, listen. Hey, Red, I can't stand 6 inches. Just like I can't stand fucking burpees because they don't call them burpees. They don't call them burpees in the military. They don't call them burpees in the military. They call them bitches 8 counts. I fucking hate them bitches.
Yep.
I hate them bitches.
Oh my god.
I fucking
Freddie boy, you taking me back, man. Oh my god.
Because you know what I'm talking about.
And it is nothing worse, I'm telling you, for your feet, man. And they don't give a damn about you. Than running 3-6 miles in combat boots, man, with a rucksack on your back.
And they give you brand new damn boots to break in.
Exactly, Mike.
Ooh,
exactly.
My God. Shit brutal. Because man, you got that heavy ass sack on your man, bro.
But hell, why you think they had that damn deuce in the corner trailing behind?
For everybody they got to pick up. You right.
You right. But man, shit. 8 counts, you can kiss my that's why I can't stand burpees, because them fucking 8 counts, bro. Them man.
And Mike, I wasn't never getting on that truck. I don't give a damn what you say.
Oh hell no. Oh fuck no. You can kiss my
I wasn't
ass.
getting on that truck.
Kiss my ass. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Red, me and you both.
You ain't gonna have top talking about my ass.
Dude.
Ate up like a soup sandwich.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be the talking point at the end of the night. Fuck.
Exactly, Freddie.
And don't be overweight and shit when you come in, because I'm telling you, boy, that
going to that farm. You going to that farm.
You can't have that.
No, sir.
You cooked.
And they don't care nothing about no feelings in the military. They call it fat farm. They say we're sending you to the fat farm.
Man, listen.
Basic training and shit. When you come out of that damn child, you better not be walking out of that motherfucker.
Man, listen. They will
yell at you wide open.
Yes, sir. And then
Hey, Red Swarm. You're the military. You're the military. Don't give a fuck too. But Red Swarm, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you know, I got hurt one day, like on my arm. To my fucking leg, right? And I was still running with a fucked up leg, man. They was like, "Hey, you stubborn as hell. You need to go." Fuck no. I'm fuck no. You kiss my ass. I ain't sitting down for shit.
Yeah.
You know?
But Freddie, I gotta tell you something, man. And I can tell that you're young, you're already out of the military, but I'm gonna tell you something that I didn't do, so I can't be critical of nobody else. I didn't go to sick call because I didn't want to suffer the ridicule of like my platoon sergeant, you know, squad leader, first sergeant. They all talk about you you weak if you go to sick call.
And that's what I didn't want. That's exactly why.
Oh, it goes deeper than that. Here's the problem. When you get out of the military.
There you go, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Red. Go ahead.
And you go to get service connected.
There you go.
You ain't got shit in your STRs, shit in your medical records to say, man, I tore my knee up on a ruck march. Okay, where's it at? It ain't documented.
Exactly.
So now you can't prove that them knee problems you having, them back problems you having, that shoulder. That's right.
See the difference though, Red. Is like I got all of that because I was forced to do it because like they didn't play that shit with me. Like I actually
I
had
see
like
what they sent you. Okay, they
mm-hmm,
sent you. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I got you. I
Like
got
they
you.
forced me to do it.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah, yeah,
mean,
yeah,
like
yeah,
I
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
getting away with that. Like they
So
said, nah, man. Like nah, fuck
Either way,
that.
you got to get it. You got to get it in that medical jacket, though, man.
Yeah,
And a lot of
yeah.
people won't tell young soldiers or young military people that they will not
Mm-hmm.
tell them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's what you gotta do to
You
get
know,
paid after you
But
leave.
see, Freddie,
You
when
got to
you
do that.
see when you
You
was
got
in,
to do it.
see, Freddie, see when you was doing it, everything changed from the time you were doing it from
Yeah,
the time we
right,
was.
yeah, yeah,
right,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, yeah,
yeah.
When
yeah.
we
I
was
know.
in, yeah, when we was in, they fuck going to that damn fucking you ain't going there.
I
Hey,
didn't want
hey,
to, but I was forced to, Mike. I didn't have a
hey,
choice. I was
That's what I'm
forced to.
saying. Though,
You
see,
know.
that's the difference. They force you to
yeah,
go in
yeah.
your area.
Yeah.
When
And they
I was
ridiculed
in,
us if we went. That's
that's
right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I was
Mike,
forced to.
I see claims. I see claims now when veterans get out. Man, they have 34 different things they come out. They claiming disability for. After coming out after 3 years, they have 34 different things. Boy, they come out ready to get them damn benefits.
Yeah,
yeah,
they
I
But
heard
hey yo, listen, they force you. Hey, listen, I had my wisdom teeth pulled too, Red. I had the both wisdom, that's all in there. I had the, all the shit, like I told you when my arm was fucked up, like
uh-huh.
I got a bad arm injury, Red. I got stitches all up in this bitch, in my
Oh
right
yeah,
arm.
yeah. You had to get that taken care of.
Yeah. So
But what
So
Mike talking about, like older veterans like that,
yeah.
the only thing they getting when they come out, maybe hearing loss and tinnitus. That's it.
yes, it.
That's it.
mm.
Cause they know your head was right down there at that gun range firing that motherfucking
and that's really
M16.
Oh
fucked
yeah.
up. Cause like the
It
people
is
that
fucked
they
up.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
defending for y'all, the
The
people that
time to
actually got their
change though,
hands
that's fucked
on,
up.
y'all still
Damn
treat
right.
them like yeah, that's fucked up though.
Yeah, that's
Damn
fucked
right,
up.
Caleb.
That's
Yep.
And
fucked
these
up.
people that put us in position to even do what you been able to do, like you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah. Yeah.
that
And
shit
Mhm.
Caleb,
crazy,
this is the
bro.
real fucked up thing about it. A first sergeant, even a E6 or E7, they already working towards their retirement. I guarantee you cash money. They medical records full of shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cause they know when they
Absolutely.
retire, they still want that 100% right along with it.
Absolutely.
But they ain't finna let no E1 and no E2 take no motherfucking time to go down there and get their foot looked at.
Nope, nope,
And yeah,
nope,
and they ain't
nope.
gonna tell us about it neither. See,
Damn
Nope,
sure
they ain't
ain't.
gonna
that's a
tell
lot of,
them. They ain't
yeah,
gonna
that's a
tell
lot of,
them.
yeah, that's a lot of that they know, but they won't pass it down to us, man.
Right,
Absolutely.
right, right. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I
But
try to tell
yeah.
every young person I know, if it's in my family or like one of my sons, tell me, hey, Pops, I had this, one of my partners, man, he told me he enlisted. Give him my number, man. I got to talk to him. I don't give a damn how much pressure they put on you. You better carry your ass. And I'm going to tell you the one that I always tell them. I said, they can look at your arm or your shoulder and do an
Mm-hmm.
x-ray and see if it's damaged. They can't x-ray your brain.
No.
I tell them all the time. I say, man, get some. Go see a mental counselor. I don't give a damn if you
They
tell
forced
them.
me to do that too, Red. They forced me to do
Yes,
that too when I
I
got
don't give
out.
a
They
damn if
forced
you
me to do
go
that
in
too.
there and you sit down with them and you tell them your girlfriend broke up with you. I had a homeboy back at home who, got shot and it tore me up because I couldn't go to his funeral. Get that shit in there so you can get a PTSD claim when you get out.
Hey yo, Red. Hey yo, Red. Listen, you can't. Hey, listen. That is a mandatory thing now. Before you leave, you are forced to do that. They won't let you leave until you do that
But
because you get.
Freddie, this is what I'm telling you. They have to do it so they can check 90% of the people off as having no mental.
Oh, I
What do they
had it.
pull it?
Oh, I had a
Yeah,
mental thing.
yeah, yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
had it.
No threat to themselves, no suicidal ideations, all of that. So when they come
Yeah.
back and try to file PTSD,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be in there. But when you got out of the service, everything was clear. No,
Right.
I'm talking about while you in.
Oh yeah.
Go to mental health. I don't
Mm-hmm.
give a shit what they say. And matter of fact, if they do it and do it right, the mental health or the chaplain will come over to their unit
Mm-hmm.
and warn the captain,
Yeah.
hey, listen, we want this person on light duty. Don't stress them out. We ain't
Yep.
trying to have no situation where they hurt
Mm-hmm.
somebody or hurt themselves.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Now the captain gonna want to get you out that unit because he gonna feel like you're dead weight to the unit. But if they put you out, you're gonna be 100% service connected for the rest of your life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
because
yeah.
you got out just for that.
Damn right.
Sure did. You sure the fuck did. Hey, listen, Red. That was the thing that I was going through, really, Red. Like, it was a lot of shit. But also, again, Red, like, it went through protocol, but the people told them, it was like, yeah, he's fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I got a nephew. Went in when he was 18. He served just under 2 years. He literally he was in the Navy. He literally had a nervous breakdown while he was in there. Now I'm not saying that ain't shit wrong with him. It is. But man, this nigga right now, 100% permanent. So he ain't never got to go back for a future exam. 100% permanent. He getting $3,300 a month right now for the rest
He
of
ain't
his
gotta
life.
work no more.
Oh, but he already working. He already working.
That's
He
what
drive
I'm
trucks.
saying, though.
Yeah, he drive
Boy.
trucks. That nigga
What
killing
he
it.
doing is stacking, though. I
But
mean,
I get what you're
his
saying,
bread's
Caleb. He
stacking.
ain't got to do it. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, he don't got to, but hey, listen. He just chasing the bag.
I know
Ain't nothing wrong
niggas
with
ain't
that.
even making 1,800 a month, bro. That ain't
Shit.
that funny.
No kids, no female taking up his money. He have his little honeys here and there. You know what I'm saying? He living
for
his
sure.
life. He living his best life.
And that's
But
a good.
man,
Hey, Red. Hey, yo, Red. Hey, listen. That's me though. Like, hey, again, like I ain't got no, I ain't got no kids. I ain't got none of that. I'm just, I'm
yeah,
just. But also, Red. Also, Red.
live your life.
it's a good
But
time to
also,
get ahead, Freddie. Get ahead of the
yes,
game, man.
but also,
Live
Red.
your
But also,
life.
Red. Like, I have a lot of shit that I want to do, and
Yeah.
and I already know that it's gonna take some time because I want to create my own video game. So I've been doing that. I've been with a few people and things
Nice.
like that. So like,
Yeah.
one of my friends, she's actually a graphic designer, and so I've been working with her about the video game and things like that. So that's really what I've been doing lately when it comes to things like that. So
Have a dream and pursue it, and don't let fear hold you back.
yeah,
That's what I tell anybody. Most of the time when we don't accomplish something, it's because we talk ourselves out of going for it, man.
right. That's right.
We talk ourselves.
Yeah, that
Your good football talking ass gonna make you an app or something, Freddie. Quit playing, boy.
What did he say? What Mike say? I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, well, see, every man should have a goal, and once you accomplish that goal, you don't stop there. You got to come up with another goal to keep.
There you go, Mike. There you go.
You always got to have a goal. You should never run out of goals.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Because I feel like this is what my grandfather told me. A man without goals is less than a man.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you ain't got no goals, you ain't doing shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not striving for nothing. You have to have a goal, man.
And Mike, I'm gonna say it in another way that I know all of us from the South can understand. But when you see a man who ain't got nothing that he's working towards, that's a sorry motherfucker, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Damn right.
That's pretty much what he said. It's less than a man.
Yeah.
You ain't got no goals, man, because you ain't trying to damn do nothing for yourself. You ain't striving for shit. You ain't doing shit. You ain't trying to do shit. You ain't thinking about shit.
Yep. Every man needs something that he's passionate about and he's pursuing.
Right.
Now,
And
what kind of woman want a man like that?
She don't want no sorry man. And matter of fact, if she with a sorry man, he better believe and he better look around good because she got something else too.
Right. Right. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because what is he talking to somebody on the job
That's right.
Even in church, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
right. Somebody she see something in.
Yeah,
right,
somebody done throw some words over there, and
women can tell. Women can tell when you on your shit. I'm gonna tell you something. Women can tell when you on your shit.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna tell you a story, man. I had an uncle, man, growing up. Man, that joker was something else, man. He used to take me everywhere with him. He said, "Watch this, nephew. Watch this." He had the master eye for picking out a woman and seeing how she needs something. Now I'm gonna tell you something. It might be getting her nails done. It might be getting her toes done. It might be buying her some clothes if her clothes look like they ain't right on her. But he know that woman work hard and she doing her very best. You know, I see him talk to her for a little while, and you know, I know how he do in her ear whispering. And then I might see him another week or so later talking to the same lady. She done met him at the store. You know, he go in there, she in there, and hold on, I'll be right out, nephew. Hold on, you know, I'm sitting in the car. He go in there. I know what he doing. He paying for some groceries. You know what I'm saying? Then I see I see him around. Next thing I know, she coming out my uncle trailer. You know what I'm saying? Always over there, man. I say, boy, there.
Yeah.
He find
He know what to look for. He know how to
hell
scoop.
yeah, he find out what they missing because
Right.
of some nigga somewhere ain't on his job, man. Ain't
Ain't
doing his job.
ain't on his game.
Yeah.
And that's what see like me. Now, when I was single,
Yeah.
I did a lot of dick. I ran through a lot of women. You
Yeah.
know,
And ain't necessarily saying my uncle was no hero, Mike. I'm just saying I've seen that sort of dude. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. And see, like when you dealing with certain women, some of their women don't tell you everything.
That's right.
Now, see me. If a man approached me about a woman, I'm
Yeah.
offended. I'm offended
Yep.
now.
Yep.
I'm offended because you don't come to me about no woman.
Yeah.
Because that's you fucking up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You the
Yeah.
one fucking up. You need to
Yep.
talk to her. They
Yep.
don't come to me about that damn woman.
That's right. That's
Because
right.
if that's your woman, why are you talking to me?
Thank you.
Why are you approaching me?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because if that's yours and she talking to me, you ain't doing your damn job.
You missing out somewhere.
Yeah, you ain't doing what
You
the fuck you
fucking up somewhere.
That's right, Freddie.
You fucking up
That's right.
somewhere.
You need to handle your business.
I learned the most important thing about relationship is that communication is key. That's the most important in the house. And like shit like that is like you gotta be on your shit, man. You can't because listen, a woman wants a man to be able to
communicate
and support her, not just fucking,
I'm quite sure,
take care of her
and I can say this, and I don't think I'm going to offend him. Well, I ain't gonna put his name in it, but I got a
sounds like he
friend.
gonna get
I got a friend who I know will attest to what I'm saying. They say when there's no communication in the relationship is dead.
It is.
Yeah.
But it still depends who you dealing with though, because you may be dealing with a avoidant, you may be dealing with different type of people. You know what I'm saying? You can communicate all day, but some people could be beamed up with a dead horse, so you can
You
communicate
right.
all day. So it
You
do
right.
depend who you talking to
You
too,
right.
though.
Yeah.
You right. It's got to be making sense between the two of y'all. You
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
answer does.
Yeah, because I had dealt with women that had their significant other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I told her, I said, look, now I don't give a fuck what you tell him. Don't lie to me because I'm on the
Yeah.
outside
Thank
looking in.
you. Got
Don't
no
lie
reason to lie to me.
you can lie to that motherfucker. Don't lie to me.
Don't lie to
Yep.
me.
Hey y'all, I gotta jump off of here, man. I gotta be up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And y'all might too. But y'all ain't y'all ain't 59 like me. So I'm telling you right now. Yeah.
I ain't too far behind you.
Okay. All right, fellas, man. I enjoyed this
All right,
chat with us
Red
this
Swan.
evening. Y'all brothers be safe, be strong, stay prayerful,
Yes,
and
sir.
everything gonna be all right.
Yeah,
Yes,
Red,
sir,
you have a
Red.
good night, man.
Have a great night.
For
Good
sure.
night, Red.
Be
For
hot
sure, for
red,
sure.
nigga.
Yeah, man, that's a good dude right there.
Yeah, Swarm, baby. Good
Yes,
folks.
sir.
So Freddie,
Yeah.
I heard you. I heard you had a question or two for me about the running back position.
Oh yeah, the running back, like like the running back tendencies and things like that Mike. Because I know you play running back.
Yeah, I played for 3 years. I didn't play my senior year
Oh,
because
okay.
my sophomore year when I was looking for that MVP because I didn't get it my freshman year, but in
Oh,
my
okay.
school I was a first one the first one in my school as a freshman to actually start on the varsity team.
Wow. Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first one in my school to do that.
Yeah, yeah. So what's your style of like running? Is it zone? Is it downhill? Is it north south? Is it east west?
No, I was north south, but but my speed, man, I ran a 4.3 40.
Woo!
And it won't no damn 4.3, no damn 6, no 7. I ran like a 4.32, 4.33.
Well, he sound like the other Caleb. I with PPP with here.
And guess what? And guess what I ran them in? See, back then they didn't have no damn Air Force Ones. They won't call that. They were just regular damn Nikes. There was leather, and I didn't even have no cleats in. My first day of practice, all I had was a helmet and them damn tennis shoes on.
Oh, they got the bitches on Madden. They call pintos.
These were Nike.
Oh, you stupid. You stupid, nigga.
Back then they had the regular stopwatch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We didn't have social media. We had like VHS film. Like when we watched film, everything was on VHS. Didn't have no damn sound. It was in black and white. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
This was in 1982.
Oh,
I was a freshman in 1982. I graduated.
Damn, you a bad man.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, I talked a lot, man. Look, playing football to me, I mean, cause I love to play. I love to show out. So I was just showing the fuck out. Actually, you know, I love football, but when it's fun and you can show out, it's a different ball game.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a real different ball game.
Right.
Motherfucker was matter of fact, when I was working at Exide at the time, I worked for Exide 11 years, and we had a customer up in Sanford, where that guy used to live in Rosewood. See, Rosewood was one of our rival schools, and we got to talking and shit. Like when I was take the batteries there, and then I take out the rotates and defects and stuff like that. I write them up.
Yeah.
Football. He said, "Well, I should go to Rosewood." I said, "You should go to Rosewood." I said, "Man, Rosewood, but our rival team." He said, "What's your name?" I told him my damn name. He said, "Man, you my cousin." He said, "Man, we used to damn hate your motherfucking ass." You know what I'm saying?
Real quick.
It's a small
real quick.
world.
Shout out to Drew Freak for that super chat.
You know, but because Mike, I know all about, you know, the A gap, the B gap, the C gap,
you hear me, Freddie?
things like that, because I know there's many different gaps.
Hold on, Freddie. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably can't hear me. Shout out to Drew Freak for that super chat. He said, Freddie, you in the Navy still? Yeah, I don't know if he can hear me though.
Freddie, there's a guy that said, "Are you in the Navy still?"
No.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't hear PPP?
I don't think PPP talk.
Yeah, he can't hear
Is
me.
he talking?
Yet.
No, I can't hear him.
Yeah, you might have to go out and come back in, Freddie.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So you can hear him.
Yep. Red must have just dropped out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we still live. I'm over here getting everything ready for work tomorrow, so I'm still here, y'all. Y'all can go ahead and do your thing.
Oh, okay. That's the first time on the app that's happened to me, that I dropped.
Man, I can tell you a whole lot of stories, man. You know, in my damn time of playing my 3 years of high school football, man. I mean, like my very first game. 151 yards, 13 carries, 2 touchdowns.
Woo!
Damn. The fucking homecoming game. 4 touchdowns, 3 2-point conversion, and a damn 86-yard touchdown on the kickoff return. Opening kickoff.
Ooh, shit.
I mean, hey, man.
That's awesome.
I don't really have to damn say nothing about myself because the motherfuckers I knew, people that I played against, people in my damn neighborhood, they did all the damn talking. I didn't have to talk. I didn't have to. Because I had motherfuckers that knew. Just like now, I'm 57 years old. I'm 57 years old. And I probably got outrun by, I ain't gonna say a lot of motherfuckers, but I ain't slow.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And that's good though, Mike.
I'm still in some type of shape, but when somebody, I told a guy, he said, "Man, how old are you?" I said, "I'm 57." You 57? You don't look like you're 57. Now this guy works in the mail plant up in Raleigh.
Oh, okay.
He doing all this damn stretching and exercising and shit, but he wanted to race. I said, well, let's race right now. No, I got to stretch and get my exercise. I'll let you know. Man, fuck all that. If you can run, let's go now. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That's the competitor in me.
Right.
Fuck all that stretching. Fuck all that waiting a whole month to get right. I said, hey, what you trying to do? You gonna wait for him about 70, then you want to race me? Fuck that.
70.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. Cause he's
stupid.
Yeah, he's a younger guy. I said, man, I ain't gonna let no damn 57-year-old man outrun me. I said, but if you get beside me, I'll show your ass some shit.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mike stupid as hell. But no,
I mean, because
Mike.
I know me, man. I mean, if you know yourself and you confident about yourself, all you gotta do, hey, don't talk me to death. You know what I'm saying? Do what you're gonna do. You show me what you got, I'll show you what I got. And if I lose, I lose. But I really just by looking at you, I doubt it.
Yeah,
you know?
Mike. But I can tell that you know ball though. When I was like running back, I was like, damn, because like linebacker, my stepdad's a linebacker, but running back was something that I never really got because I do quarterback film, and then I got the wide receiver, Rodney White, and then I have to find someone like the running back tendencies and things like that.
But I'll tell anybody, man. I mean, if I can rewind back to that damn hands of time, I didn't have that father figure to push me into college because I fucking hated school. It's fun, you know what I'm saying? Hated school. I love recess. I love to play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
I was a class clown.
School
I love showing out, but
See,
I didn't have nobody to push me, so I went to the military instead of going to college. I had scholarships like a motherfucker.
I bet.
My mama asked me. She said, you thinking about going to college? I said, no.
Mm-hmm.
She said, you ain't going to college? I said, no, I'm going to the Army. She said, why are you going to the Army? I said, hold on for a minute. I went in the room. Hell, I had a history book, I had a science book, and I had a social studies book. Them thick motherfuckers.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God.
I walked in the kitchen. I said, Mom, I said, you see these books right here? She said, what about it? I said, these are big books. They got bigger books in college. I ain't going that motherfucker. That's what I mean, for real. I hated school that much, man. I mean, for real. I really did. But see, then I realized how stupid I was when my sister went to college and I helped move her in her dorm. And then I see all them damn chicks in that, but I said, "Oh, I done fucked up." You know
hey, yo, Mike, it's so crazy too because listen, school was not my preference, but the thing that I love is technology, and really when I started doing those classes and like the Microsoft and those computer classes, I fell in love with computers based off school. So I was like, I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I found a little more of like a compassion for school. I don't really fuck with school like that, but that's really where I found the thing I like to do, which is the tech. I love technology. It's something that computers, things like that. That's something I love, and that's why I want to create my own. I want to create my own video game. Yeah, I love video games too, so I really fell in love with video games at a young age.
It's money in it.
So.
Cause man, when I seen like inside of a real college stadium, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, boy, you know what I can do in this motherfucker?
Mike, it's so crazy. 100,000. Hey, listen, those fit almost 100,000 people. Shit is crazy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, anywhere from 60 to 80 to 90,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
man,
like
I was like, boy,
huge crowds, bro.
Man, and that crowd gave me adrenaline. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because if I get the ball and I make a cut or get a pass, and then I hear that crowd, man, it was like like my adrenaline would just kick in, man. It's something different.
Yeah,
it's something totally different, man. I showed out like a motherfucker in school.
People say that the crowd plus that players feed off the crowd. I mean,
the players do feed off the crowd,
especially at home, especially that home crowd.
Yeah, that home crowd.
And see, and that's exactly why a lot of people have Carolina winning that Bears game because of the crowd, because that energy, wild card, I think is going to be just as fucking rowdy, just as fucking, packed.
See, as a kid,
Yeah.
well, a teenager, in high school.
Yeah.
If you upset my mama, we got a problem.
Uh-oh.
So like how you have the athletic banquets. You know what I'm saying? We had an athletic banquet my junior year.
Yeah.
And they up there, they called all the players, and everybody, all the schools that was in our conference, they called them people.
Right.
So when they called me, I got the best back.
Right.
But I wanted that MVP because I know what I'm doing for this damn school. And everybody know that I was going to get that motherfucker, but they gave it to the damn a senior. And he was a fucking fullback. I said, look, man, my first year in high school, I'm not making none of this shit up. I can't make it up. 1,200 yards, my first year. First year, I had 1,000 yards all 3 years, 1,000 plus yards all 3 years, man. So
that's impressive.
So Tony Dorsett was my idol. That was my damn idol. Him, motherfucking Barry Sanders, Mike Rozier from Nebraska. There was another cat from Oklahoma at the time. I can't think his name offhand. Man, let me tell you something. I tried to mimic all them coming up.
Barry's one hell of a name. That is a hell of a name right there. Yeah. Hell of a name.
I said when Emmitt Smith got hurt, and then when he came back and he started tiptoeing in the holes and shit, I said that motherfucker that's still scared. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't ready. He was scared of that next hit because before that injury, Emmitt Smith would explode through the hole. After the injury, he was tipping toe through the damn hole, and I seen it. As a running back, I saw what he was on. But the commentator was saying this and this and that. I was like, nah, that motherfucker's scared to get hit, man, because of it's like what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like shell shock. You know what I'm saying? He has to get past that part so he can and be confident to run the ball through the hole.
Right. That's what Mike. That's why I think that they need to let Brooks take that hit in a real game, and they don't need to like because he's had a year and a half to heal. I think that he needs to.
Well, the preseason game is gonna give him confidence.
Yeah.
Them hits in the preseason game because it's really a regular game. It just don't count.
Right.
Yeah. But the contact is real now.
Right. So it's gonna help him gain that confidence again to say like, oh, okay, I can take that.
Yeah. After he get a 2 or 3 good hits, not the same type of hit, but 2 or 3 different kind of hits.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He actually needs to take one to his legs, if I'm being real here.
Well, I wouldn't say take one to his legs. He just need to just take hits, period, where he can get his confidence back.
Well, yeah.
He's going to be protecting that damn leg. You see what I'm saying?
So. Yeah.
He's going to be, because that's where he was injured at. So that's what he's protecting. But when you do that, you leave yourself open for other shit.
Right. So he's got to get comfortable again with taking contact because he hasn't taken contact in basically his entire career, if I'm being real here.
Yeah, getting back to that athletic banquet, when they gave Phil Ward, when they gave him that motherfucking damn MVP, mama, because all the parents is there, you know what I'm saying? And I was listening to my mama getting pissed off and shit. That pissed me off. So the principal of our school, Fred Bartholomew, everybody was waiting for the next season. I was gonna be a senior the next season. That's when summer came. You had that summer camp and shit. I didn't never show up. I didn't go. Motherfucker was looking for me left and right when they found me. Man, you coming to practice? No. Why you ain't coming? Cause I didn't get MVP and y'all pissed my mama off. That's what I told you. Y'all pissed my mama off. Because I earned that motherfucking damn trophy, man. I earned it. You gonna give it to another motherfucker because he's a senior. Yep. But then And then when I helped my sister move into her dorm, that's when I knew I fucked up because I didn't have a father figure to push me. You see what I'm saying? Or even get in my ear to push me and say, don't worry about that, get in that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I didn't have that, man. I didn't have that.
Yeah, that's something that a lot of people wish that they did have, that person to, because it's different, because the bond between a father and a son and is different than a mother and a son.
Especially when it comes to sports. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, when it comes to shit like that, is
Especially when it comes to
different.
sports.
Oh yeah, it's different.
And I didn't have that. The only voice I had in my ear was my mom. That was it. And my mom was behind any decision that I made. When I said I want to go to college, okay. When I said I wasn't gonna play football my senior year, okay. I talked to my mom because she asked me, well, why you ain't gonna go play? Because they made you mad. I wasn't cussing it from my mom. I just, they made you mad.
Yeah, my mother. I mean, Mike, what you say was what I wanted to do when I was a kid. But my mother was the one who's told me that I could not do it, that I wasn't able to do it. That's all I've ever wanted to do was play football.
Yeah, and see, like my mom, by her being the only parent,
right?
She wanted her kids to strive for whatever they wanted to do, whatever our decision was, as long as it was a good decision. You know what I'm saying? She was behind. She was always, she didn't never hinder us from doing what we wanted to do.
Right.
Because, like I said, like that first day of practice,
yeah.
I missed the first day of practice. I came in the second day because the first day, you got to get that physical. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your physical. And I didn't get my physical the first day. I got my physical the second day. So when I got my physical, I turned my physical in. I'm out there on the football field with tennis shoes, and they gave me a damn hip. Get on the goal line and run to this 40. So when I ran it, they couldn't believe it because it was two coaches. Coach Brooks. Now, Coach Brooks, he was a head coach. He was a retired Marine. Man, shit. Practices was a motherfucker. You hear me? So they looked at the clock. Okay, go back there and do that again. I ran it again. Coach Brooks said, this is going to be my running back. This is starting running back right here. I was a fucking freshman, man. Yeah. Phil Ward was a tailback. Kent Brazzell was a fullback. Kent Brazzell remained a fullback. Phil Ward, they made him a blocking back. See, because the formation that we ran out of was a single wing. All we fucking did was run. Every fucking thing we ran. We didn't kick no damn field goals, but we kicked field goals. We didn't kick no extra point. We ran touchdowns and 2-point conversions. That's how I'm serious.
Didn't give no fucks.
So whenever we faced a team and all we did was fucking run, we run your ass in the ground. If you ain't in shape, I'm telling you, man. Motherfucker that's running that shit. I mean, but it was fun. That's why when Unc was talking about, he got tired of running that same play.
Yeah.
I didn't get tired. Because that damn thing was working and I'm showing up. Run
it again. I'm gonna
show out like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That was my mentality.
It'd be like that though sometimes, Mike, because sometimes if things are working and our running back is cooking, man, listen, they go stupid.
Man, that motherfucker used to put down 7 or 8 men in the damn box, and I run like if I got to run in that damn 6-hole, and you got 2 or 3 defenders in that motherfucker, I reverse that motherfucker. Damn what the blockers on. It's just my instinct. Shit, man, I had fun. I was showing out.
That's awesome.
But I had to get disciplined because I was so fast. Most of the time, when I'm learning the game of football, I'm out running my damn blocking. I had to slow down for my damn blocking. Man, y'all gotta speed the fuck up now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You motherfuckers coming. You know what I'm saying?
Because as soon as because Mike, with your type of speed, as soon as you hit that hole, you gone.
Yeah, that's man. When I turn that down corner on 348, 46, 315, Man, let me tell you something. If you want that, you can kiss my ass. I'm telling you. I just had fun, man. I mean, I love football. I love it. It's like it's still my life, even though I'm not playing. I
Right.
love
Right. See, AC Mike. See, you're not only a fan of your team, but you're a fan of the game.
Yeah, I
You
love
know,
it, man. I mean, see, that's a difference between somebody who just want to play the game and
right,
somebody who loves the game.
right.
It's a big difference,
It's
man.
a difference,
It's a
and
big difference.
that's why I mentioned that there's levels to being like a fan. Because I said like because you can be a fan of a team, you can be a fan of a player, but you can also be a fan of the game. You can also be a fan of both your team and the game. Because a lot of these people are just fans of a team or a player. They're not fans of the game, Mike. So
And that's why when y'all hear me all excited and it sound like I'm getting loud and I'm sounding angry, man. I'm in it. I love it. And when you ain't doing what the fuck you supposed to do, I'm pissed off. You on my damn team? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Facts. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So man, I can't help it. You know what I'm saying? I cannot help it. It's just how I am.
Hey, yo, Mike. I feel you though, because like I can tell that you know ball.
I played it, man. I lived it.
So again, like I could tell that you know ball, and you not only know ball, you're not only a fan of your team, but you're a fan of the game.
Yeah.
And so you could talk the game, not just the not just being a Panther fan, but the game of football itself.
Yeah, cause my mom, man, I used to come home, man, after a game, I'd be bruised up and shit, swole up. My mom said, "I don't see why you want to keep playing if you're gonna be coming home all bruised up and I'm a running back. You know, it's content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shoot, man, I got newspaper clippings from the time I was a freshman to the time I was a junior in a like a photo album. I got trophies.
Awesome.
I got trophies. I have scholarships. I mean, man, I'm telling you, man. If you want to challenge me in some shit, we gonna see. That's all we gonna see.
Man, that's
because it's like you play. I played hooky a couple of times. Like we used to run, and we go to North Johnson and Benson. We go to them schools, man, to see the girls. See, back then you can play hooky and you can go to these schools and stuff. They didn't have no damn sheriffs and people trying to shoot up the schools and shit like that. Man, we walk in all the schools and we ain't even belong to this school. We walking up down in that hall looking, kind of talking to chicks and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
But the only thing we had to worry about was them damn truant officers that drove through the damn neighborhoods for kids that was damn playing hooky in school, because they'd pick your ass up and take your ass back to school.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's awesome though. Like that's a great thing, being a running back as you are and knowing the game of football. That's just a beautiful thing. Cause that's
I wish they had now social media back then. Cause matter of fact, it's what's his damn name? His name was I had to let him look his ass up because he broke a couple of my fucking records too, man. Because he asked me when he came to our school. Matter of fact, he's a son of a guy that when I lived in Smithfield, it was his son. I know his dad. He looked just like that motherfucker. The guy was Johnny. What's Johnny? Johnny Frazier. He asked me. He said, "Look," he said, "Man," he said, "I'm gonna wear your number." I said, "Look, how good are you?" I said, "Now if you're gonna wear my damn number, now you got to motherfucking do some shit. My number won't retire or nothing." You know what I'm saying? He just said he used to watch me growing up, and he wanted to wear my number. I say, "Shit, you gonna be what you gonna do with it?" You know. He got the damn spot, but hey, the guy, he had scholarships to NC State. But he didn't commit to NC State, but he had on a 22 NC State jersey and shit. But then he committed to fucking damn Florida State. And Shit went down here from there, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but he was good. If you can find him on YouTube. I looked them up. Look up Johnny Frazier from Princeton High School. You can actually see videos of him.
Sounds because what is this, like the 90s or something?
Yeah, he was probably
okay.
No. This was later than the 90s. This was like 7 years ago. I want to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cause my record stood. Them motherfuckers stood still for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Since 1982 to 86.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, the most touchdowns in the damn game, the most yards in the game. I mean, the punt returns, kick returns. Man, I had a touchdown in every motherfucking thing that I did, whether it was a punt, a kickoff return, or running the ball.
Right. Didn't matter what it was.
Yeah, I mean, because the coach used to say you can't teach speed.
That's the fact.
You can't teach.
And you cannot teach speed. You really can't. Speed is something you cannot teach.
You just got to be fast enough to catch speed. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. I'm serious. You just got to be fast enough to catch speed.
Pretty much. It's not easy to do.
I had fun, man, in school, man, as far as playing sports and shit. But now trying to don't know history. I don't give a fuck what happened in 1817. I was back. I had no interest in that shit. What the fuck? I mean, if I was to get a job, how am I get a job trying to learn what the fuck happened over there in 1847? I
don't know what the fuck that.
Yeah. I was in school, man. I was something else in school, man.
That nigga Mike said, I don't give a fuck what happened in 1842. What the fuck I look?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But see, back then in them times, man, they always say you had to, you got to pass your grade. You know, so you got to pass your course. It didn't I wasn't interested in that shit. That was boring.
I mean, shit like that is very boring. You just got to get through it. That shit boring. Bitch.
But the main thing about it, as long as you pass math and English, and what was it? It was math, English. There wasn't no damn social studies.
It was science, Buzz.
Damn.
Was science for you, Alpha?
Yep.
Yeah. Man, see now science. I had fun in science when you're dissecting in Florida session, run them damn girls through the damn classroom with them motherfucking guts and shit. Yeah. Matter of fact, I read across in science, the class that was right across the hall they had home ec. We be in science class, man. All we smell is motherfuckers over there baking cakes and shit.
Man, that Ayo, Mike, I did that shit my senior year in high school, baking cakes, cookies, and baked a whole pan and was able to take them before, because that was the last class of the day, right? So, man, I used to take them with a big-ass pan, man. Man, I get on a bus, man. Nothing but females, man, stopping like, ooh, the brownies. Let me get some brownies. Man, listen. All the boys.
Man, I took that class because it was full of girls, and I already knew how to cook. And I learned
me too.
My
sister told me how to cook.
Women like a man that could cook.
Sure the fuck do.
Yes,
sir.
Boy.
Yeah, I wanted. It was too late at the time, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't think they were gonna be doing no damn cooking over here. Because it didn't sound like a class I wanted to be in. You know what I'm saying? Shit, them motherfuckers got the damn going and shit, cooking and shit. I said, what the hell they cooking over there? Open it up, motherfucker.
Shit. Cooking fucking, man, listen, we cooked jerk chicken one day. I made homemade pizza. Took that, man, listen, you want to talk about some shit, man? I had about, man, all them girls fucked up that homemade pizza, dog. No bullshit.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. Yeah, they were doing agriculture. They had the agriculture classes.
Oh, bullshit.
Auto mechanics, all that shit in school, man.
Think I'm lying.
Hey, they don't even got that no more, do they?
They ain't had none of that
like
shit
auto
in Durham.
mechanics and shit. They don't got that.
They got none of that in Durham?
None
Oh,
of
damn, that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah, they had all that shit.
I was in the, listen.
They had it in the 80s. They don't got it now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, man. I'm in the Ville. Listen, I went to all my middle school, high school was in Fayetteville, North Carolina. all of it. And guess what? I got to high school, and it was my senior year, and we fucking and we did that fucking home ec class, and I got my certificate. You know, I'm certified. You know, serve safe and things like that for food and shit. So I could go work in a restaurant if I wanted to. I got all them certs and shit. So
I heard you say that you was from Fayetteville, Freddie.
I am.
Shit, I'm only like 45 minutes to an hour from there. I'm in Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
You down in Wide Awake?
Yeah, I'm right off 95, man.
Oh, yep. Right off 95. Yep. Not exactly what you talking about. Yep.
Shit, matter of fact, now I'm 8 miles from Bailey, off of 581, from where Julius Peppers grew up at.
Okay. Say less. You know, but yeah, I'm from the 2-6. You know, called the 2-6. So, you know, shout out to J. Cole. You know,
PPP, you speak.
He been on mute the whole time.
Well, he said he was getting something together for work tomorrow or something, right? I believe that's what
He is. He get them sheep together because he counting them.
Yeah.
He is fasting though, Mike. He
get them
he counting them days. Yeah, he does. He counting them days.
You gotta get them electrolytes in them, man.
He counting them days.
Yeah. So the first time when I heard him say that shit earlier today, he said, "Man, I got to get my electrolytes." But I was, I'm lying with y'all, but I was listening, you know, on my headset.
Right.
I was like, shit, damn PPP drinking Gatorade. When he said that shit, get that damn
I mean, technically, Mike, technically, you're half right. like if you, technically, you're half right.
Yeah, that's the first thing that come to my mind today.
Now hold on. You said who's drinking Kool-Aid?
No, not Kool-Aid, Gatorade.
I think he said Gatorade.
Yeah,
Gatorade. When you were talking about that's the first thing I thought about.
Mike, you're half right, half wrong. I mean, that's just...
Well, I'm trying to figure out what was said. What was said now? What I'm doing?
Earlier today, when you said you about you getting your electrolytes.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
No. I wasn't drinking Gatorade. I actually got this it's a mixture of magnesium, potassium. That's it. That comes inside like a container, and I put that into my water. Yep.
I know Gatorade put it on.
Hey, yo, Mike. I was like, technically, you're not half wrong.
Nah, he's fully wrong because I wasn't drinking Gatorade.
No. I know you wasn't because first off, what Mike thought, because you said electrolytes in your water, and I was like, technically, Mike's not half wrong.
I wasn't thinking about. I missed the part about he was fasting.
Yeah,
you know?
Because that's the ghetto. Because Mike. Because literally the thing that PPP is doing with the electrolyte is the ghetto Gatorade. So I was like, technically he's not half wrong.
It's called NutriCast.
Okay.
And it's the fruit. Yeah. Let me get the bottle real quick. Hold on.
Hey,
the first thing I'm thinking about was sports. You know, that's what they give us. Gatorade. You know, you get water or Gatorade.
Hey, Mike. Because literally, as soon as you said that, I was like, technically, you're not half.
That was the first thing that came to my mind. When
that was so funny.
I was saying to myself, you know, because I had my headset.
That was hilarious.
PPP must be getting some damn Gatorade or something.
Hey, Mike, that was funny because I was like, technically.
So it's NutriCast actually. It says electrolytes. It had 7 vitamins and minerals. 0 sugar, and it's fruit punch flavored. Yep.
Okay.
Well, Eternal gonna be eating good after his fast. God.
Well, no, not necessarily because I can't. You know, when you've gone this long, you gotta, So my first meal is going to consist of blueberries, blackberries, and scrambled eggs.
When you're fasting, you actually like fasting, you're actually training your flesh for spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So Once I come off of that, I'll be doing that for about 3 days with some bone broth. Just so I don't, because if you go straight to eating like regular food,
you're gonna hurt yourself.
You'll probably die.
Oh,
you'll probably die.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because mentally in your mind, you want to eat everything in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but you can't do that. You got to start small and work your way up.
Okay.
You got to get your body back to eating solids and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now my digestive system isn't really working right now, but what's happening is it's taking the fat that's in my body and it's breaking it down for energy. That's called autophagy. So it's breaking down all the old cells, all the fat or whatever, using this for energy. So my digestive system it's not working right now at all. Like my stomach muscles ain't nothing going. I don't feel hungry.
It's all fluid.
It's all fluid.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I'm actually seeing pretty good. You know, if it goes like this all the way up until the 16th, I may go an extra week. But we'll see.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, it's not fasting, but when I was working overseas, like leaving from the States, eating this food, and then when you get overseas and you start eating that food, you got to get accustomed to that because you start eating food. Yeah, you constantly going to the bathroom because your stomach is not recognizing that military food versus home food.
Right. Hey, Mike, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. The first time that I like when I graduated boot camp and I remember the first thing I ate, it was like, it was like some shredded chicken and shit, but it wasn't a big bowl, it was a little one, so you had to accustom yourself to that. I was like, holy shit, this food is different and I could tell because that military shit, we had to eat from the fucking what's that shit called? Like the fucking galley and shit like that, man, bro. That food to regular food again, it don't compare.
And that damn chow hall. Yeah.
Man, fuck, man. Listen. I will never, ever go back to a goddamn galley with boot camp ever again. Ever.
I didn't really have no choice because when I was contracting overseas with the military on a base, you know what I'm saying? So I basically got to eat what they eat in their chow hall. You know what I'm saying?
See, the thing about it,
so when I'm eating that for 3 to 4 months,
right?
And then when I come home on my R&R, so I'm home about 2 weeks. My first 2 vacations, my first 2 R&Rs is I'm home for 2 weeks. My third R&R is what they call our EOC, end of contract. So we get 21 days home. But regardless of that, when I come home and I start eating this kind of food that I've been missing because I was over there, and I start eating this food, I'm eating it's good, but it's running me to the bathroom because my stomach adjusted to this food.
Right.
See the beauty. So when I'm home for 2 or 3 weeks here, and I'm adjusting to eating this again. Now I got to go back to work, back overseas. Though I get back over there, and I got to get back adjusted to that again.
Yeah. Let me tell you on how different it is. Like as soon as you get out of boot camp, like even on bases, right? So basically for the bases is the Liberty thing. It's like 200 miles from the base, and you can leave like as soon as you get off work, you got Liberty. As soon as your shift is done, you just you pretty much do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Right.
It's not as you could leave base, go eat, and then come back, and then things like that. As long as you back and things like that.
Us, we couldn't leave the base because I was in Iraq and Afghanistan.
So, yeah.
I ain't gonna leave no damn base over there.
Hell no.
You
it's hot than a bitch. Hey, Mike, it's fucking hot than a bitch anyway. Why the fuck? Oh, hell no. Nah.
That's why I worked there, man. But matter of fact, I had a root, well, not a root canal, a wisdom tooth that was when it come up sideways in the back.
Yup.
So they flew me. I had a choice to go to Dubai or go to Kuwait. My dumb ass said Kuwait.
You dumb.
Now check this shit out now. Iraq is a hot motherfucker.
You damn right.
But it ain't shit to motherfucking Kuwait, man. When I was in Kuwait, I couldn't wait to get back to Iraq. Iraq is cooler than Kuwait. Kuwait is the hottest place I've ever been.
Listen.
About 150
All them
degrees,
motherfuckers in the
130.
Middle East, all them fucking shit's hot, bro. You kiss
Man,
my
don't nobody
ass.
want to come outside in the daytime. Everybody come outside at
Hell
night.
no.
And it's still 90-something degrees at night.
That shit is insane. Fuck that.
90.
Yes.
90 plus.
At night?
Yeah, at night.
At night.
But you got to think about it. During the daytime, I ain't talking about no 102, 100, man. It's like 115, 120.
Yeah. And you in a uniform. Hey, your uncle. Hey, yo, Gates. You in a uniform. You in a fucking thick ass fucking camo shit. Fuck that.
Man, look.
It's terrible.
Man. Yo, shout out to y'all.
I thought I was hot.
Terrible.
Yeah, I thought I was hot when I was in Afghanistan and Iraq, man. Kuwait is something different. I'm telling you.
Go, man, listen. All that fucking heat, bro, man. Sticky heat, I hate it. So fuck going to Florida again because Florida is sticky heat and I can't stand humidity. That shit sucks ass.
Yeah, cause man, they had a matter of fact. I went shopping and they had a nice baseball hat in the mall in Kuwait.
Right. Yeah.
But the thing said 10 KD.
Oh boy.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I said, damn, that don't sound like a whole lot. I said, how much is that? It's almost about $20 US dollars because Kuwait money is more valuable than US money.
Okay.
Oh wow.
It's almost like the euro. The euro is more
right. Because Mike, there are some places like the Philippines you could go to like a fucking. It's cheap than a bitch, like $500 over there.
Yeah, Philippines, Africa, that shit cheap.
Cheap.
What's that other one? Thailand.
Yep.
Dominican Republic. Them places are cheap. Man, the dollar goes a long ways over there.
Hey, Mike, you could go there with a rack.
Yeah.
You could go fucking man.
Yeah, man, look. My hotel was almost like $20 a day. You know what I'm saying? But to them over there, hey, that's a whole lot of money. Won't you just come and stay with me?
Right.
Stand over in that motherfucker. I'm gonna stay right here.
Hey, yo, listen. In a 5-star fucking spot, you get everything for like $100, $200. That bitch cheap.
Yeah, cause it was me and James, man. Shit, we got like a apartment hotel. So. And it was like a grocery store right beside the hotel.
Yeah.
So, but the apartment that we was in, he had his apartment, I had mine, but they had a kitchen in it. And in the kitchen, they got the pots, the pans, everything you need in the kitchen. All you need is groceries.
Right.
So we would buy and cook our own food because it was saving us money.
Right. I mean, ain't no need because everything's so fucking cheap, man. It's crazy. It's so crazy because like. If you take $10,000 overseas, that shit is like gold to them.
Man, shit, $10,000 in any one of them countries, hey, you can stay there 6 months easily.
Yeah, 6 months with $10,000, man, bro.
Easily. You ain't spending no money.
Fuck no. What you spending?
I couldn't believe it because the first time I went to Africa and I said, how often y'all get paid? Oh, we get paid once a month. I said, well, how much you get paid? So the guy said, we get 7,000 Kenyan shillings. I said, 7,000? It sounded like a whole lot of money when he said it like that. I said, how much is 7,000 Kenyan shillings? Man, it's like $70 a month is what he was getting paid.
Wow.
Damn.
$70 a month. How can you live on $70 a month, man?
Well, it's cheap. It's cheap. Everything back out there is, man, everything in them countries, bro, ain't the fucking US dollar is like gold.
Yeah.
That shit is fucking, bro. Come on, man.
The third world countries, man, it's cheap, man.
Listen, Mike. The funnest time I've had was the fucking Philippines, bro. Did that shit for 4 months, bro. That shit was fun.
Now,
beautiful.
Now, if you take your tail to Dubai, I was in the hotel I was in.
I know it's hot. I know it's expensive though.
Yeah. So I went down and they got like 3 or 4 clubs in that hotel, like on different floors. So the one I went to was the one on the first floor.
But I got oil money though, Mike. Like they got oil.
Yeah. The name of the club was called Bubbles.
Ooh.
So so I went in there. I said, "Look, man, I said, how much is the beer?" Cause
Mm-hmm.
he said it's 20. It's 20. What they call it? What's their currency in Dubai? What they call that? Dirham. It's called dirhams.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, well, how much is that in US? $7. I said, $7 for a beer. I said, if I'm gonna pay $7 for a beer, give me the strongest thing you got behind that counter. So he had me. so he was handing me like I was drinking the Heinekens. That was the strongest thing because I didn't want that Guinness. You don't want that. Guinness will put your ass under the table.
Ooh.
Plus, it tastes bad, and you don't want to drink it when it's almost cool. You got to drink that cold.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nasty beer, man. If it ain't cold, but it'll knock your socks off if you drink it.
So it'll just put you under. It just put you under the table.
Yeah, because the alcohol content is more over there than it is in the U.S.
Yeah, Mike. Man, listen. There are niggas that drink 100 proof liquor straight, Mike. I can't do it.
I can't do it.
Hey, Mike, you wasn't on the panel with Ong. A nigga drank 190 proof liquor.
To that shit.
Bro, that nigga did that shit straight. Everclear. 190 proof.
Everclear, Everhouse, that 100 proof shit. Man. Look, I don't know how you can have a what you call it? Yo, I can't even get my damn lips to say it.
Because it's so wild. Because it's so wild.
Your esophagus.
Bro, he fucking drinking gasoline and shit, bro.
Man,
And that nigga drinking gas. That nigga drinking gasoline. That shit is insane.
You got to water it down, man.
190 proof liquor straight is diabolical.
That's gasoline.
Like that shit,
bro. Hell no.
Yeah, because you can actually take a match and light it.
Yeah, you can. Hey, yo, listen, that shit starts your car.
Yeah,
no bullshit.
That's why I say you drinking gasoline.
Yeah.
I said that nigga drinking lighter fluid. No bullshit.
Yeah,
bro, that shit right there is crazy to me. I'm like, bro, ain't no way in hell. Bro, ain't no way in hell, bro. That shit is fucking crazy. I was like,
I ain't never drunk no straight of that shit. Matter of fact, I don't even drink that shit.
100 and hey, listen, because everybody said if you drinking over 100 proof, you gotta chase that bitch. 190, hell nah. I'm scared to even. Hey, listen, I'm scared to even try that shit. I'm scared to even drink that shit with chasing it. Like,
and it's cheap. It's real cheap. That's that cheap shit.
Fuck no, that's insane, bro. 190. Fuck no, bro. And then literally there was like most moonshines on 190 proof.
I'm gonna tell you about that moonshine now. I had some moonshine so smooth it was almost like drinking water, but when it gets in your body, it warm your whole body up. You can feel it warming up all the way down.
Oh damn!
It was smooth, but it just heats you up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What proof was it? What proof was it? Do you know the proof it was, Mike?
No, because the guy, the man that sold it, he sold it in gallon jugs and he sold it in
jars. Interesting. But yeah, I was
the gallon jugs at that time, it was like $20 for a gallon jug.
Yeah, I was, man, Mike. When I heard that a nigga was drinking Everclear straight, I was like 100. When I found out the proof, I was like, oh my fucking god, that's insane.
Man,
that shit is wild.
Yeah, that shit burn your nose hairs.
Shit is fucking. I said lighter fluid. That's lighter fluid. I was like, bro, you can fucking start a fire with that shit, bro.
Nah, I ain't messing with none of that.
Like I couldn't believe that shit, Mike. I was like, I know Mike in the chat somewhere everybody in the chat was like, ain't no way in hell did that nigga just do that shit. That nigga drink that shit straight. I said, it's 190 proof. That's insane. I didn't even know they could go that high. I didn't know liquor could go that high.
Well, yeah, man. Like you got to mix that shit, man.
That shit is insane.
You pour about with 100 and with that type of proof. Here you had to pull like a 50-cent or $1 shot, and then probably about a 12-ounce something to drink on top of that. You know what I'm saying?
That shit is insane, dude. 190 proof. I was like, bro, you drank that shit straight too. That's the worst part. He drank it straight. He didn't chase it at all.
I don't even know how you can even talk after drinking that shit because your stomach got a hold.
Don't that shit fuck up, man? Don't that shit burn your taste buds or some shit? Like that shit is insane.
You gotta think about your organs on the inside. How soft?
Oh my God.
You pouring gas.
Yo, God, hey, that's gasoline. You drinking gasoline? Cause that shit, hey, no bullshit. You can take that shit and start your car with it. You can pour that bitch in your fucking. What's that shit called when you open your hood and you just pour that bitch like your oil or whatever the fuck? You just pour that bitch in.
Paint thinner, goddamn paint thinner. Take shit
Man,
off the
that
car.
shit isn't, man, bro. That shit is insane, bro. Like, ain't no way in fucking hell, bro. That's the type.
Just one shot. That's all
Man.
you need.
Yeah, that's all you need. That one shot will have you going all night.
Bro,
telling you, one
man.
shot.
But that one shot gonna feel like your insides are on fucking fire.
Yeah, it's gonna burn all the way down.
That
them
bitch.
folk that drink that shit, man, they be ready for that shit. Like they used to it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, do you know how much fucking tolerance you gotta have to drink that shit?
You gotta have quite a bit,
people
bro.
that drink all that cheap liquor shit.
That shit's crazy.
Make you look old in the past, man. I mean, look, I seen classmates.
Kenny S, you damn sure traumatized me. He in the chat, bro. Kenny S, you damn sure traumatized me, nigga. Ain't no way in hell I'm drinking no shit like that. And you from, man, bro, you got me fucked up. Hell no, I ain't drinking no shit like that. That shit's insane. I was like, bro, you gotta. And then that nigga said after the fact, I usually chase it. I was like, yeah, no duh, dumbass. No duh. Why the fuck would you drink that shit straight?
Yeah, man. I'm not. Nah. I got to mix that.
Like that shit right there, man. Like I'm scared to drink it. I'm like, nah, hell nah.
And then if it tastes real bad, the only thing that's gonna make something that tastes real bad okay is grapefruit juice. Because grapefruit juice is so bitter and it tastes bad, but when you mix it with something else, it's actually pretty good.
Hey, well, fellas, I gotta go ahead and shut it on down. I done did all I need to do. I done cut my hair. I got my clothes ready for the mall. Yeah, done got all my little juice and stuff ready for the mall as well. I'm about to go to bed. Yeah.
Hey yo, one love. Hey yo, PPP, one love, and also, man, have a good day at work. Have a good day at work, PPP.
I appreciate it, Trees and Freddie.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, buckethead, man. Yeah, whatever, buckethead, man. Whatever, buckethead, man. Asshole.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night, man.
You as well, Mike.
All right,